live means we're live. Hello, we're back with Awakenings. It's been a bit of a struggle. We were having some tech issues on the back end, and you may or may not see people dropping. Hopefully not, but we'll do our best to continue as we go along. But bear with us as we are trying to deal with some stuff on the back end. But anyway, thanks for joining us again, and happy Friday, Junior. As I think my husband coined a long time ago. But anyway, we'll go through, let everyone introduce themselves, tell us what you're doing, any projects you're excited for, and who you're playing. And I'll get us started with Evie, actually. I don't remember. I think it might have been last time too, but you go ahead.
Hi, I'm Evie, the Disaster GM. Normally you can find me over on Altered Echo Archives, where we have Cypher system-based games currently with people doing dramatic and weird shit. Tonight I am playing Locke, the disembodied soul of a changeling, and there goes Joe, the disembodied soul of a changeling monk that is very pissed off but understanding of the fact that they just lost one of their new friends. Ava.
Oh, my darlings and dears, it's your Madam Ava here. I'm fearing I may be next, but I play Ronnie Runechild, the hex-blooded hobgoblin, blood hunter cleric. Oh my gosh, I'm terrified. But yeah, she's vibing. She is here, and she got to help kill a hag. So she's riding that high, even though she lost her precious boy. I'm throwing it to Joe before he dies again.
Stay with us, Joe.
Listen, Joe is dead. Long live the Joe. I'm Joe.
Also, Joe, the little metal part on your thing was shining so brightly when you came back.
Occasionally gets the anime gleam.
The anime glow, yeah.
Clearly, whatever my anime power is, it's suspenders related. In any case, I'm Joe, and I'm not an anime protagonist. I'm just Ben with two ends, and he's dead, and everyone else is dead, and it's sad. And now there's less dead people, which is good, but bad, and sad, and mad, and I'm out of rhymes. But when I'm not being Tiefling Sorlock here doing this, I'm here on Fridays for one more time before we wrap that up. And then I'm around for all sorts of projects because they can't get rid of me. I'm like a growth. I just keep showing up in different places. But when I'm not here at all, I'm doing Dispel Logic. I think we have one more Baldur's Gate probably, but maybe we'll be D&D this week. Either way, we should be back in 2 weeks. After a little bit more Baldur's Gate, we're playing Dungeons & Dragons, and then sometimes I stream, and Nenner's giving me a hard time for them staying.
Owlbear Killer. Owlbear.
Ain't nobody in Owlbear Killer
when they were playing.
Here.
Yep.
Not only did I not kill the owlbear, I didn't start the fight. They sent me in to avoid the fight, and before I got a chance to be like, hey, we don't want to fight, somebody else was like, I'm gonna murder you. Besides, owlbears are monsters, and people should remember that. They're monstrosities. Literal menaces that will murder everyone.
Anyway, continue. Yeah, Sorry, I interrupted too.
Listen, you shouldn't hunt them to extinction or anything. They're like actual bears. Just leave them over there, and you stay over here, and everybody's fine. But if it comes between you and them, it's you. It's what it comes down to. Anyway, sometimes I stream. Never give me a hard time because I keep saying I'm gonna do Mass Effect random stuff, and I'm gonna. I just gotta figure out when. So keep an eye out for that. I dropped, so I don't know who's gone. I don't think Nenners is gone. So I'm gonna say Nenners, but if Nenners is gone, then Foos.
You nailed it.
I'm not good. Thank you, Joe. I'm very much looking forward to that Mass Effect play. Please let me know. All jokes aside. That being said, I play Thelonious, Skaven psychopath of this group, who's having an interesting time trying to cope with this shit on his own. But yeah, that's that. And let's see. Tomorrow should be the last episode of Legacy, but Legacy's legacy is to never actually go when we're supposed to. So. Who knows? But it's in pencil, at least, that's supposed to go down, so that should be fun. After that, next week would be the session 0.2 for Shadowrun. And then that will start that campaign. The short little, it's not an actual campaign before I get Foozca all scared. It's like a short run, obviously. But
also, short run is just as scary as hearing campaign from you, because what is time, Winners?
Time is irrelevant. Anyway, I think that covers pretty much everything. I'll be here all night like Joe, so here we go.
Hello, I'm Foos. I'm the DM for this short series, Awakenings, as well as Difficult Terrain, which is on Saturdays. Nanners' thing is ending tomorrow, and that's crazy to me because I've played that character since I was in high school. But I get to retire her tomorrow, and that's wild. And yeah, we have Difficult Terrain Saturday, and then I'm in the Kids on Bikes one-shot with Dice Lore this Sunday. And then I have my Pathfinder every other Monday stream with Rev this Monday, which is exciting because I just found out that my caterpillar that I made up on stream is an important character now. so I'm very excited to find out what the heck that means. But yeah, that's what I'm up to. And I again want to thank my cast for being here and being awesome. We said goodbye to Xanthos and Cal Cephalus last episode as he passed on in his afterlife, whatever that might mean. And we're going to continue on with the rest of this group. But before we do that, just a quick recap. Being sort of locked in the afterlife and having the Avatar come back to them in the sea of motes, a wind of some kind seemed to work its way through the team, most of which seemed to stir memories, not all memories of their own, but just memories seemed to kind of flood through everyone's minds. And it seemed to affect Cal and Ben the strongest. But Ben being able to snap out of it just almost a hair before Cal, the rest of the team watched as his form seemed to splinter off, as well as that sort of almost watercolor painting, sort of blotching of a scene painted over the entire area, making it look similar to the city in which Calcephatus passed away in. And having all of his memories sort of scattered about this space, the team realized that they had to sort of collect parts of his soul again to reclaim him, or at least assemble him. They weren't entirely sure. But they were joined by a haggish woman who had been kind of apparently looking for his what's wrong? Why are you laughing?
The
haggish woman.
By Joe, that woman
Is a haggish woman. I do declare she is a haggish woman. No, she's a haggish woman.
I'm sorry. You can't leave that.
It does feel like your neighbor who's a little crotchety next door. You're just like, that haggish woman. Opposed to like, she's a hag. Okay, anyway, joined by the hag who seemingly was trying to do the same. All she needed was to collect one piece in order to claim rights to Cal's soul, but with incredible teamwork, incredible rolls, which also, I have to say, I think the back end of the roll started working out really well, because the initial people were struggling. And somehow Thelonious was carrying the emotional weight of the team and managed to collect like, what, 3, almost 4 pieces, I think, of the soul on his own. It was incredible. Cal with some amazing rolls of his own, because the hag almost got her claws on him like 2 or 3 times, and he managed to roll out of it each time. So with amazing luck, really good strategies all across the board, the hag was disposed of with a final shot from Rahani, which was just poetry, I think. After all that, she was able to take out the hag, who disappeared from the vision, and the rest of the team watched as Cal started sort of reconstituting himself and realizing that he was being called somewhere else, and that he had a choice. In making his choice that seemed to be the peaceful one, he played his pan flute and disappeared from view. And as he did, the scene around everybody retracted back to the moats, and they all kind of are left here in this space with the moats and the Avatar not too far away. Still kind of looking in your direction, but not making contact just yet. But with Cal having disappeared, as well as that vision, you all find yourselves here. And that's where we're going to pick up. But we are also going to announce that, Nenners, congratulations, you're the proud owner of the Inspiration tonight. And I know you're not happy about it, but that's just It's like, no, no.
I rolled the natural one last time. Stop giving it to me. I love you guys, but don't do it.
They love you more.
But you carried the emotional weight of the entire group as a Skaven.
Unfortunately, I promise you.
You got most of the moats.
Because my virtual background's not on, I think I can catch him. He put himself in timeout like he does.
Aw.
He puts face first to the side of the couch. I've never understood why.
So used.
We all
That's
atone in
just
our
like-
own ways.
Oh my god.
I'd say he's just like
Amazing.
pouting because I'm not petting him, but if I started to, he would leave.
He would run away. Exactly. That's how it goes. That's the toast
Yeah, put a
special
hand on
right
him, and he
there.
looked around like, "Bitch, what you doing?"
You're not allowed to touch me. Anyway, Toast in timeout on his own. We'll pick
He
up with the
immediately
group.
went back to it.
Did he?
Yeah, he's straight up back to timeout. He looked around like, "No," and then he went back to timeout.
This is where I belong. But yes, we're picking up with the team just after Cal has disappeared.
How's everyone feeling from that? Are you Ben, I'm assuming. Are you mad right now? Are you pissed off? Are you just indifferent because you've been going through essentially those phases of emotion in our time together? Indifferent, mad, slightly sad, now back to and then back to indifferent, like a weird eating tail scenario.
Right, and all of you have been completely emotionally dead, as far as I can tell. No one gives a shit if they're dead, and this might as well be a walk in the park. I don't know, frankly. There was a woman trying to get him, and I don't think she did, and that seems good. But now he's gone, and that's,
Good.
it's probably, but I don't know that. I don't know who took him.
Wherever he wanted to rest.
Well,
Wherever
forgive
the
me for being-
shaved goat men go. Yes, yes.
Forgive me for being skeptical that he got to pick.
Yeah. So hopefully we can as well.
Right, well then I'm going back, but I don't think that's an option.
Won't know until it's your time.
Sorry, my dog is just making all of these tiny little grumbles.
That's Ben. That's Ben right now.
That's Ben, yeah.
This friend lady and her logic.
So
Whatever, he's fine.
Locke kind of looks between the two of you, and where they were initially very pissed off and exhausted and just kind of had sat themselves on the ground during the end of the fight when Cal was just like, no, I don't want to leave this happy place. They listen to the majority of what you are trying to discuss with Ben and then do a very melodramatic, exaggerated stretch, put on a giant changeling to the smile and go, so we're following the lights, right?
That's what we've been doing, I suppose.
That is what I'm talking about. Just no change.
Would you want me to be more dramatic? Because I can put on dramatics if you really want me to.
You feel how you feel, and that's your business, but it's strange that nobody does. To me, but
Or maybe you just don't know how people tend to react in situations. I'm feeling horrible inside right now, but I'm choosing to put on a brave face, especially for, well, our former companion who was terrified of everything. It doesn't really do well to also be showing panic. So, sorry, I'm not feeding into what your expectations of how I should be processing is.
want to say something, but Ben got rightly put in his place. So Ben's just gonna move towards the moats because that's what he's got left.
Yeah, like Locke, despite the really creepy toothy changeling smile, looks kind of sallow peachish yellow in their coloration, which is not a common color that they have been, but you haven't really known them long enough to know what their mood ring-esque colors mean. So they're just trying to look nonchalant and like it doesn't bother them.
So following the moats.
Yep, just following the moats.
Follow the moats, you do. A person down and the avatar not too far away as you continue on. You see her still sort of gliding beside you, the wings still flapping gently, but there's a bit of a almost like a lag between when you move and as she does. It almost seems like she might be struggling to locate you again, where before it was she could never look directly at you or hear you, but she seemed to be right beside you the whole time. This way it's a little bit of a gap and sometimes, and she catches up again and continues on along beside you. And as you continue on, Rahani, could you do me a favor and roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Absolutely not. How dare you?
How about no?
Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Jeez. All right, we're off to a good start here. You guys travel onwards. Most likely in mostly silence for the rest of the team, but there is a clear moment in which it feels as though Rahani just almost disassociates or is just not focusing anymore. She's still moving forward, but she's not even looking forward anymore. It looks like her attention is sort of drifting about, and there's something a little uncharacteristic about the way she's doing it. Despite the fact that she seems distracted, it almost feels like it's not her or something. Rahani, for you, you start to hear those wriggling noises kind of working its way into the recesses of your mind and just digging deeper and deeper until it feels like your vision is starting to go, but you can't really tell because all you can hear is that damn sound. Not that there was a lot of noise happening in this space, but the wriggling has taken over. You can't see that sort of wormy visage that you were kind of stuck with when you were passing on and also when you were traveling. But it's kind of working its way back to you. For the rest of the team, you still see Rahani kind of just almost in a spacey manner looking around.
So I'm used to Rahani being the other person that spots shits early. So I'm going to stay close-ish to her, but be looking around expecting to see another enemy approaching, since she's kind of looking around, so that's kind of what I'm expecting.
Yeah, I won't even have to have you roll for this, but in just looking around, the one thing I think Locke would also kind of take away from this, you noticed this before, of course, but it was a small percentage of the moats seem to kind of be disappearing as you're going on, and it's hard to even find like the moments where they sort of wink out or just kind of fade off. But when you were traveling, it felt like it was maybe 5, maybe 10%, just a not really noticeable amount. The more you're going on, the more you're realizing it's starting to thin a little stronger, especially where you guys are. And maybe that was the catalyst to what happened to Cal, but there are not as many moats around here. And also in the area, there's not really anything else. The two that you've spotted a while ago were on a rock that was floating quite a bit of a distance away, but you don't even see rocks out here anymore. It's just the nebula and these moats, but Rahani's certainly not looking at anything specific from what you can tell.
Okay.
Not to detract, but I've got an exposed toast belly.
Oh, you had to point it out. You had to point it out. There's a little bit of struggle.
Amazing. Oh, my
Yay.
toast.
What a little kitty.
Does Rahani look like she's like hearing things in her head to Thelonious?
Possibly. You can give me an insight check, which
Do you
I'm
want
sure
me to
you're
just fail? Do you want to just let's just say we failed it so we could save
You
myself
can-
the embarrassment?
We have to
crit.
get you started, Netters.
You said insight?
Insight, I did.
Not
At least-
investigation.
See, I knew it.
All right,
This is
all
what Netters. I know that you built Thelonious to be everything but he's the emotional center of this team. Okay.
Yep.
In looking over Rahani, it definitely seems like she's hearing something. Like she's reacting to something that you're not seeing at the moment.
He's gonna go over to her kind of excitedly and tug on whatever garment she has. The Great Horned Rat speaks to you. What does he do? Say, yeah. Tell me.
Rahani, this voice kind of seeps in through that wriggling noise, but it's not sharp, it's not clear. It's almost sourceless. But you do hear him speaking to you.
Great horned one.
Yes. Do you see lots of triangles?
Wriggling?
No, that's not right. Must not be the rat. Wriggling.
And getting...
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. I'll have Evie go first, actually, just because
Like,
Thelonious will know something else.
the others, just before Cal did the, like, mind bleed into us fighting a fucking hag, kind of paused and were staring off into nothing, and hearing Thelonious trying to work that out with her is going to make Locke a little afraid that that's kind of what's happening again. So Locke is going to very purposefully pinch Ronnie's like shoulder as hard as they can to try and like bring them back.
Rahani, you feel a firm pinch, but you otherwise remain in this sort of in-between state. You can still hear them speaking as well, but it is not bringing you clarity. But for Thelonious, you start hearing some kind of wriggling as well. Like a collection of worms or bugs kind of crawling over each other, but it feels like it's emanating from Rahani.
Ah! Sounds like food.
Food.
But still alive. Sometimes that's good though. It's not the horned rat, everyone. It's not the horned rat.
So,
Wait, how am I hearing this?
can you hear me? Rahani, can you hear me? Right now,
Okay.
right.
Yes.
So focus. Are we going to each go through what we did with Cal just then? And that's how we find our ever after or whatever it's called?
Could I make a check in this weird space that I'm in right now?
Because you're the only one that seems to know about all of this afterlife
very
shit, so
true.
they gotta ask you.
It's the best that, like, she's dealing with the shit and you're like, can you evaluate what you're dealing with right now and let me know?
How are you processing? What's your evaluation on yourself?
Yeah, exactly. I will let you choose whether you want it to be a history or a religion.
Yeah, both of them are the same.
Okay.
Let's do history. Oh, never mind.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I feel like think this game has been mean to Rahani, and she's not getting great rolls. It's almost as soon as Locke starts asking you this question that the wriggling just gets so loud you lose the tail end of whatever they were asking you. And it's just overwhelming to the... Oh, you just got a D4 from Vogley.
Thank you, Vogley.
But the vision of that sort of just red, wriggling worm starts kind of working its way in. As before, it kind of swept over your vision in one shot. It almost felt like it just took over immediately. This, you see them at like the edges of your vision and just sort of working its way towards the center. And for the rest of you, a familiar and yet unfamiliar space starts to work its way around Rahani. Again, that sort of expansion of almost like ink blots expanding around her and from behind her. But it's not the city or the alleyways that you had seen not too long ago. There's something kind of wood and stone, but there's just a stench of death that sort of reeks in the air. And as you stand here and are starting to sort of get enveloped by this vision, you see the avatar behind you sort of perk up, looking in your direction. She starts to kind of rush towards you, spear extended in the direction of the team. But you all hear her, "You're leaving again!" And with her extension of the spear, everyone give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Wife, what are you doing? Oh no!
Another one.
Is that
What the
another
hell, Rahani? What the hell?
Someone please pray for Rahani. Holy crap. Thelonious? What the hell's going on?
What the fuck?
God! Okay, as the spear extends towards you, everyone can feel a sort of urgency or a haste in what she is attempting to do, and in another sort of burst of bright radiant light coming out from the end of her spear, you feel what she attempted to do before, which was to restore you in some way. It does seem to work. However, for those of you who, unfortunately, Rahani and Locke, it was a bit of a... not as gentle as before, as she recognized that there was not a lot of time left. So everyone, you are healed back to full. But for Rahani and Locke, the two of you find yourselves blinded as the light comes in just a little too strong. But you are healed. You unfortunately, it's not a long rest or short rest or anything like that, but you do get all of your hit points back right before the rest of this vision seems to sort of blot out the environment, and the two of you are blind. Thelonious and Ben, you guys are immediately able to start making out what seems to be bodies that are strewn about this room. And not only that, but the sort of rushing and swirling of pale lights that kind of remind you of the motes, but they're not solid. They just seem to be sort of like ethereal wisps that hang in the air. But they all start pulling into a particular point. And as the vision starts kind of clearing for all of you and this scene continues painting around you, you see a rather large woman standing over a rather large cauldron, sort of stirring it in her own time, at her own pace, taking her time, and not even acknowledging the team that seems to be about 20 or 30 feet away. But the wriggling, especially that Thelonious had heard, is very much apparent in her hair, which seemed to be completely comprised of about 2.5 foot long worms that start at her scalp and wriggle all the way down to about the middle of her back. Sort of looking over you, skin sort of hanging in some places, but also unusually tight in others, with sunken in eyes, and a dress that is completely blotched and blood-stained. She looks up at everybody, stirring her cauldron calmly.
This is new. I guess I'll take it.
Is Rahani with us?
Rahani is also with you, and the two of you are still blind, unfortunately.
Is she connected never forget that voice.
Yeah, it's very clear who is talking to you right now.
Who, might I ask, are you?
You're asking little old me? I am, well, not sure you really need to know. But the thing is, I'm here for her. I'm not sure what you're all is that a robot rat?
It's mine!
She sort
Tiny
of
man thing with poor hygiene trying to take my stuff.
I'm a little surprised you have a soul. What are you doing here? Anyway.
Jesus.
If you're able to have a soul, I'm not surprised. Anyone doesn't have a soul, mother.
Oh,
She looks
mother.
honey.
Hello. It's
Not by choice.
I was about to say, I would say that it's pleasant to meet you, but it isn't really.
Not by
what
choice.
exactly is our move here, Ronhani?
Well, the last hag that we just saw, the same
That was
thing,
a
I'm
hag.
assuming. Yes.
That was a
I
hag.
shouted that. You were far gone as I shouted that, so that
Lux still
explains.
has no clue what happened.
It
No
was
one
a hag.
told them. No one told them
You
what
ran
happened.
ahead as soon as she yelled it, so. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah,
everything
so-
you did there, I'm assuming we'll have to do the same thing here.
like
This
reaches out and like grabs your arm to see if you have split yet. Because I'm blind, so can't see.
Yeah.
I do, I'm also blind, so yeah.
Double check. But for the boys, you see the hag just looking directly at Rahani, who does unfortunately still seem to be blind.
I was going to assume that maybe you had some trickery to deal with all of this and why I'm here. This is a space that I reserve for very special occasions, but I think I can make it work. But for the rest of you, I can't say I'm interested. So I don't know, but you can leave, I guess.
Well, if we can leave, that's fine. We'll just take these two and go.
When you say, who do you say? When you say these two?
Well, I refer to we, meaning the two people who can see, and these two is the people who can't. I was just basically
gotcha.
like, we're all gonna leave then. Goodbye.
Gotcha. Yeah. I wanted to make sure. I was like, who are you referring to? Okay. You see her shake her head.
Not the deal that was made. Well, I mean, the rest of you could leave, like I said.
I'm willing to barter for alchemical supplies.
I don't believe that I made a deal. Did you make a deal, Brownie? I didn't make a deal. I did not make a deal. Did you make a deal?
I'm trying to make one. Do you mind?
You see her kind of looking around, and Thelonious, you are undoubtedly able to make out that the space is just filled with runes and various sorts of magic that are just kind of hanging in the air, but there's really not a lot of alchemical things happening. The cauldron is before her, and it does seem to be sort of bubbling and roiling from what you can see, but there's just a lot of magic that is hanging in this air. And yeah, go ahead.
No, like when you're done with your description.
I was actually going to pull in Ben, because I do believe your passive perception is higher than the rats.
Well, I was also
Even
going
if
to
it's
say
10.
that if it's been like the equivalent of a round or so, Log is just going to end the blinded condition.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because you have the, if you don't mind posting that for me.
My passive is 10.
That's higher than the rats. And it doesn't take much. It was more just like the time that you're spending here, you can look around. Well, you're not charmed or frightened.
Ah, damn it.
Is what it is. You're just blinded. Yeah. Okay.
can I do lesser restoration on myself then?
Yeah, absolutely. I will get to you in just a second, but yeah,
Okay.
you can attempt to remove it with that, absolutely. But Ben, as you're looking around, you're noticing that there are a few bodies that are placed about this room. There are two that seem to kind of almost hover above pools that the longer you're staring at it, the more you're realizing that's blood of some kind, likely coming from them. But all the bodies share the same skin tone as Rahani. And the two that are kind of suspended above these pools of blood off to the left and right, I can't really make out many details, but long, dark hair from both of them. And the others that are sort of scattered about the room, again, same skin tone. But not a lot of details you can make out. Just, it looks like it's just covered in hobgoblin bodies.
Do any of them look particularly like Rahani?
For that, you can give me a perception check. Oh, shit. Look at that. A few of them are looking a lot like Rahani. And with that, you're noticing the ones that aren't floating above those pools seem to look very similar to Rahani. The ones that are floating, however, look related to Rahani, but not exactly like her. And Rahani, as you work on your lesser restoration and call upon your divine magic to remove this blindness, to your relief, it does pass. And you, in very vivid detail, start making out this room. The hag who had melted you down is standing across the room from you. As you're taking in the room, it does look like there are almost duplicates of you strewn about the room, covered in blood. And in the left corner, you see your dad suspended above the pool of blood. And on the right, you see your mom suspended above the pool of blood.
I'm just gonna real quick, unrelated to all these bodies, turn into stone, no big deal.
It's now stone. This is more or
so
less
that
what you guys are seeing.
Thelonious is gonna click his ring and get a spell slot back. As the stone one is getting ready to fight fights, and then me too.
I suppose I should be flattered. It seems quite obsessive.
Well, you know us. We're very dedicated to the cause. And speaking of obsessive, because certain actions were taken, others must be done to bring back what was lost. And that's where you come in. Well, you and others, but you're being particularly feisty. I'm not sure, again, what's going on. But I'll do my best to make the best of it. So, I guess we're doing this.
I'm just gonna look at Rahani to give her a chance to say no, because I'm ready to do this.
How was she saying?
There's
I'm covered in stone, I'm ready.
0% of Ben expects a no, but you know, maybe I'm surprised. I'm just not gonna. This is your
second.
This is your afterlife business.
Again,
Yeah.
do I have to say it? She cocks the longbow.
Yeah, so like
Just ready
I
to go.
will let go of the arm that I had been like gradually just gripping to make sure that you don't split apart while I can't see you, and then like just loosely raise my fists and just kind of shrug.
I
guess
real
so.
quick, as she's getting the longbow ready, just like boop another lesser restoration unlock. It's like, oh, by the way.
Locke is absolutely within touch range for you, and you can absolutely pull that off. But I will need everybody to roll me initiative as you are all confronting this lovely hag.
For all these dead hobgoblins, pretty dope map.
Very
It is a pretty dope
interesting
map.
looking.
It is.
Yeah, it is very interesting looking.
Dennis is very
Hi.
familiar with some of these corpses because I've used them in other maps.
Yeah.
If roll 20 keeps being roll 20 about it, I've got my dice right here.
Okay.
So they are being held as a threat against roll 20.
They are being very mean to you, and I don't appreciate it. I have to find my. Oh, there it is. I forgot what I named it, but this. I think this
All I'm
falls
seeing
under...
is you're gonna wrap up combat, and then it'll be my turn. I'm like, well, good job, guys.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right. She does not have this and that. And okay. Where the heck is? There we go. Okay, I got it. All right. Oh, good initiatives from Rahani and Thelonious, though. Let's go. All right. I think everyone's on the initiative, and everything looks accurate. There's quite a drop off for Joe.
Wow.
It's like great, good, respectable. Ooh. All right. So that being said, at the very start of this round, with a 21, Thelonious, we start this combat with you.
Let's see. Yeah, let's just fucking apply some pressure. He's going to run up, or like scurry up, right to the base of this thing to have cover, and like with his back to it, start rummaging. Aha! Unpops the cork, throws something in there, shakes it. This one's my favorite. Whoosh, and like launches it over himself, into like the top of the cauldron, and casts flaming sphere as a ball of fire then erupts from on top of it. And then, too close! And he's gonna have to move. But he
oh my god,
so
amazing. So she needs a dex save.
She does need a dex save, and it is did I roll absolute? I did.
You rolled not good. But you know, jeez, of course there it is.
Why are you the worst? I got somebody. Somebody do
D4?
Someone gotta do for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you use your D4 against it, you would just need a 2 or higher. As long as you don't get a nat 1, she'll fail it and take the damage. Hey,
Yeah,
4 out of 4.
Take that. It's actually more
Right.
than that because I am an alchemical savant, and I
Ooh.
believe that does fire
yeah.
damage, so it adds my +5, so that turns it from a 6 to an 11.
Alchemical savant. Somebody's full of themselves.
I am the greatest grand alchemist of Planscry.
Absolutely.
And
Amazing.
he is then. He's going to nutmeg Locke and go on the other side of her.
Man,
You're just getting your sight about you, and then you see like the tail end, literally the tail end of Thelonious
Just right
scurrying
between the legs.
that last
Okay.
syllable was doing some heavy lifting in that sentence.
Oh my god! All right, so I need to get a little fire thing on the map for you, which I will do. But that is your action. You shimmied back over because flaming sphere is concentration, right?
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I'm just
check.
gonna make sure I put that on you. Okay. All right.
not-
With that being,
I didn't. I just said, here you go.
no, you're good. You're good. I just wanted to make sure. I was
What
pretty sure I
was
knew it,
that,
but
Rahani.
I think she might have clicked.
I was trying
maybe
to
his
click
link.
to see the description.
Yeah, if you're not the person who posted it, then roll 20 is like, ah!
I just want to
It's
see
like
the description, but okay, fine,
freaks
whatever.
out on you.
Okay.
Yeah, it is most unfortunate. But that brings us to Rahani, and I'm gonna get a little ball of fire on the map, so don't be alarmed.
Oh, I'm going to keep this guy with me, by the way, obviously.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. I got to have him fire! Sorry, I keep forgetting.
There you go. Yeah. I'll have it controlled by you. Yeah, Jesus. Good rolls. Yeah, absolutely that hits.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Then she takes 7 force damage.
Okay. Nice. So, with fire coming over her, the ball of fire, and then she gets shot immediately afterwards. It's just, I guess we're doing this. You see her kind of bapping the fire away from her cauldron as best she can. But then you should be able to move that fireball. You can put that wherever you like. And Rahani, it is your turn.
All right, we're gonna go through all of the checks real quick. Let's see
Okay.
here. First, we're gonna activate our Rite of Dawn because
Oh,
yes,
okay. Let's go. I feel like you have a flow chart of like if combat starts, then Rite of Dawn.
Rite of Dawn. That is done. Let's see. Let's see. We're also. Well, we'll wait to put that on there. Well, Disturb the Wicked, I don't need to activate it. Yep, I guess we're gonna move. Let's move. Let's move over there. And just start taking shots.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely hits. Nice.
Then where is my Disturbed Wicked? Oh, by the way, question about the Disturbed Wicked. Is
Yes.
this person Abjuration Fiend a creature with incorporeal movement trait or a creature with the ability to possess others?
Hold on, I have to double check something. I'm reading. Just give me a second. Yes, she does fall into the category of one of those.
Okay, cool beans.
Give her the business.
Get out of the business! Oh my god.
Okay, so it's gonna be the 7 from the longbow, and
Mhm.
then the 4 from Disturb the Wicked,
Okay.
and then need to double check for the Rite of Dawn one. If she doesn't have if she is vulnerable to radiant magic, then it would be the 7. But if not, then 3.
Oh, okay, she is not. I'm double checking. Okay, she's
Oh
not.
wait,
She
no,
gets the 3.
my bad. I read that wrong. I'm going to give myself more emotional damage, and I'm going to add an additional die for it to be that 7 because fuck you, Mom.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hey,
Alright,
nice. That's best case scenario. So she takes the extra 7 on top of that.
Yes.
All right.
Now
good.
I'm done.
So 18 total is what I believe I'm getting from this.
Yes.
Okay, great. Making sure I tick off the correct numbers. Great. But yeah, the shot goes off and you see her kind of stumble back from that. And you're ending your turn there, right? Just making sure.
Yes.
Okay, great. So she stumbles back, just kind of clenching onto her cauldron, which as she kind of grabs onto it and you see it sort of sloshing about, it feels like it's fully just blood, and from what you can also make out, eyeballs of some kind. They all seem to be of various sizes, though, likely not all from one species. But as the cauldron sort of sloshes about, she turns her full attention onto Rahani. All right, let's get started. And she drags her hand through the cauldron and then turns to kind of spray everybody with it, which is everybody within a 30-foot radius of her. She's actually going to be moving towards you anyway. But please go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, as some of the boiling blood is splattered in everyone's direction. What, Rahani?
I'm sorry, what was this
Rahani.
about that letter and how you don't want it?
Bring us
No.
to dice.
So
Bring
much
us to
favor.
dice. How many nat ones already?
Rough.
We have
I'm
just
getting
started.
out-
How many nat
I'm
ones?
getting out the dice.
Rough.
Real dice also do
Okay.
this. I don't want to ruin your day.
Constitution again, too. Jeez.
Yeah,
Who's
everybody
taking
but
Constitution
Ben,
rolls?
please roll me a d4.
Wait, was Locks enough to save her?
No.
Everyone but Ben.
No,
never
Locke
mind.
did
That's-
not. Yeah,
that was
everybody but
stupid.
Ben.
I figured it out. I'm
okay.
smart.
Oh.
Okay.
Said roll a d4, you said?
Yes.
But I don't want to roll a d4.
Fuck.
But you gotta roll a d4. Okay, 4, 1, 4.
Fuck.
Okay, gotcha. So for Ben, you take half damage as the blood is burning and searing into you a little bit. The rest of you take the full 13. For Locke, as the blood seems to kind of splatter about you, you've noticed this whole time that nobody like of those of you who have passed don't seem to have blood, but as it seems to kind of splash onto you, you for a second almost feel as though your heart is beating again, that you are warm. You feel kind of the rush of blood in your ears as action is taking place and you're getting ready to kind of work and move, but you start choking. And as you start kind of just trying to feel what is happening, blood starts kind of pouring out of your mouth. With your mouth full of blood, you are under the blood choke curse, which means it prevents any speech or spell casting, but you're a monk, so that doesn't really bother you. You're just choking on blood right now. But, oh, yes, what's up?
What type of damage was the blood? You said burning a lot, and that might be good for me.
Oh, it is technically fire damage.
Yes. All right, cool.
Resisted just a little bit more. But yeah, no, it's a good question to ask. But as blood starts to pour out of your monk's mouth, thankfully, you also don't really need to breathe. So it's not really interfering with that. It's just kind of a pain right now, which is gross. For Felonius and Rahani, much like Locke was feeling, blood feels like it's starting to rush through your veins as well, and you start kind of feeling the thump of your heart in the middle of your chest, even though you're very well aware that you are dead. But it feels almost as though the blood rushing through you is sharp and painful. Your arteries feel like they're kind of slicing as your heart is beating, and you are taking extra additional slashing damage as the blood that is pumping through you seems to be doing extra damage to the two of you. So you guys get, unfortunately, another 2 points of damage because I rolled booty, which is great for you. And for all of you, you get to repeat the Constitution saving throw at the start or at the end of your turn. Let me double check. Okay, gotcha. I'm just making sure I'm reading stuff. But yes, all of the blood kind of splatters across you. You're all feeling various things. Almost very appropriate for Ben being covered in stone, but the blood splashes across you and you feel a bit of a burn, but otherwise you remain as is. You don't feel any of those effects that they are feeling at the moment. But she steps that way, splashes the blood on the team, and then closes in on Rahani, and she will get one attack with her blood-drinking hair as her worms kind of extend in your direction from her scalp. She does need to roll, and then after that, you, if she does hit, we'll see if she does, you might need to roll a grapple, which I rolled pretty decently. She's attempting to grapple you, so you can make your athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer, to try and break free.
I don't trust roll 20.
I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it.
One, nat one.
No, don't be
Shut up. Shut it. All right, hold on. 18 plus 6. I don't know math.
It's 24.
18 plus
It's
6.
not
Yeah,
one.
no, that absolutely passes. Just do me a favor. I don't mind you rolling your physical dice. It's totally fine. Just type in the number so I have it for record, just in case, if you don't mind. So with your incredible roll, you managed to kind of ensure that the worms, as they're kind of extending towards you, you notice that the tips of them, they're worms, obviously. They feel almost more like earthworms of some kind. But as they reach out towards you, you notice that the ends of them seem to expand into what looks like a lamprey mouth. Just a row of teeth, just circular teeth kind of working its way all the way down. And it reaches out for you. It does manage to sink into you and do the piercing damage. So you do take the 15 points of piercing damage. But they try and latch on, and you manage to break that hold that they have on you. So you don't take the necrotic damage, thankfully. And you don't take, you're not grappled by her right now. So she kind of reached over to you. You all saw her worm-like hair grab onto Rahani for a second, but kind of get detached. And she kind of stays hovering over you. And from this angle, you have the hag in front of you and your mother hovering over one of the blood pools behind her as well. But she's going to end her turn there. She'll probably scooch over a little more. And then I will bring it to Locke.
Okay.
Ned is just feeling the music right now.
All right, so yeah, she moved away from the cauldron. Otherwise, Locke was going to think that the cauldron was more important because she had tried to protect it from the alchemical thing that happened and then cast from it. But since she's not near it anymore, Locke will go ahead and, like, full on run up, which was only 15 feet, and do, like, full attack.
Full attack. Let's go.
Yeah. So we've got fucking hell. Yeah, nope. Here we go. With the dice. Fuck you, roll 20.
Okay, for real. We are like, what, an hour into this and we've gotten like 4 nat ones or something? That's
So 18 plus
Evie,
7.
allow me to interrupt you for a second. If you just scoot over there, it should be within your movement. You get avantage based on our flanking rules.
If Foos is okay with me having done that instead, I am good.
I'm totally
Otherwise,
fine.
I will
Go
just
for it.
do it for my next attack.
No, go for it. We've done that before in the past. If someone's like, hey,
Okay.
get
So-
over there.
Yeah, so the next one was an 18 plus 6, so there we go. So plus 6.
Absolutely hits.
I don't know, sounds suspicious. Both people who took it to physical dice rolled the exact same math.
18 plus 6.
Ah, we did.
No, it's good.
24. All right, so then the next one, we could have a second die since apparently I have advantage. So 10 plus 6, 16. Or set plus 7, so that was actually 25 because it's plus 7. So 25 or 17. 17?
That's
17
yes.
does hit.
That's
Sorry,
for
I was trying so
Okay.
hard not to sneeze, and then sneeze went away, and then I just sat there like an idiot. But
Okay.
yes, 17 hits.
Okay, and then flurry of blows.
Let's go.
Flurry 1 probably does not hit because that was a 6 plus 7, so.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
And 20 total, dirty 20.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so that is 3.
Uh-huh.
3.
So you can click the unarmed strike here if you want to roll your damage on roll 20, or if unless you're
Okay,
real mad
yeah,
at it
I'll-
still, that's fine.
Yeah, like I'll let it do that. So
I'll let it do the damage.
1,
Mm-hmm.
2,
I think you hit 3 times, right? You only missed once.
yeah,
Okay, so that's
3.
18. Let's go.
and
24.
stunning strike.
All right. Let me get her hit points, and then I will roll you some Constitution saves.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, she passed anyway, but that was her con, not her con save, so there is a bonus to that she didn't get. So she does manage to resist it as you come up, and you see all the like lamprey mouths kind of closing after reaching out for Rahani, and she just kind of looks towards you. Ah, okay. Hello.
Oh, and then I am going to proceed to back up.
Get the fuck out.
Yep,
She
I have
will...
mobile.
You do. She does not hit you. Just double checking one thing. Okay, good. Yeah. All set. Okay. Nice. Good round. And that brings us to Ben.
All right. Well, I know what I want to do, but somebody just revealed how good her con save is, and I don't care for that.
Yeah.
Really hoping it was worse. But hey,
my
Had a
save.
plan.
My save.
Oh, yes, at the end of your turn. Yes.
So let's see.
I was just double checking to see if I had any way to make it.
Oh, a nat 1. So
Better.
no, I did not save.
Is that it for real?
One. Roll in the mud with me, baby. Come on.
That's 5. God, yeah, type in your roll so we remember that you did roll for this, just so I have
Yeah,
record.
memorialize that nat one. Let us all treasure
Joe,
it.
stop it.
Enjoy it.
Go.
Oh,
Sadist.
Joe.
Shut
savor
it.
it.
Shut it.
Mm,
Joe's just trying to bring people down to the mud where he is.
listen.
No, I am
If you
not.
can't enjoy the nat ones, you can't enjoy the game. That's what I've learned because there's so many.
For you.
Yeah.
fuck you.
So, come share the wealth.
Oh, God.
Anywho.
You're not
First,
antagonizing your teammates. What's up?
I know.
antagonizing. I'm encouraging.
Oh,
I'm saying the nat ones
Okay.
can't bring you down. The nat ones are good. I will paste the text of Blinding Smite when it is irrelevant, because for now my weapon just glows.
okay.
So that's my bonus action, is to charge up, and then next time I hit, I get to do things. And I can't get to the... Oh, can I? Ha-ha! I didn't think I was.
On the victory!
I didn't think I had monk speeds. All right, and then I'm gonna cast Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm. As one does.
Advantage, and then go to the sword thing. Here it is.
Hits.
All right. So that is
Woo!
13 plus 5 boom. And now let me
Good roll.
share Blinding Smite, because things happen. So that is 3d8 radiant I gotta roll, and she needs to make me a con save. And if you could roll real bad, that'd be dope.
Real bad?
She could have pointed out, oh hey, it includes it in the attack.
Uh-huh.
That was pretty shit for 3d8, but hey, it's 11 radiant. Well, you know what? I got things. I'm a sorcerer. What am I talking about? Empowered spell. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point.
You don't have to. I already rolled poorly.
No. I'm. This is a whole other thing, but that's dope. She's
Oh,
blind.
okay, yeah, go ahead.
She's
Great.
blind and gets to redo
Okay.
the con save at the end of her turns. But I will, I guess, copy paste it because I didn't put it as a. You know what? There. I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to
Ooh.
click the gear and then do it. Empowered spell is what's relevant. I'm spending 1 sorcery point to re-roll up to my charisma mod of 4. So in this case, all 3 of those. I'm not gonna re-roll the 5. That's on the higher end.
That's
so
a good
my
one,
odds,
yeah.
my odds are worse of making that better. So
Yeah.
I will roll 2d8 if I can get this to cooperate. 2d8. Okay, I made it 1 better. So
Much better.
it's 12 radiant damage. That's hilarious. I rolled a 2, 5, and a
All
4, and I got a 2 and a 5.
So 12 radiant, 13 slashing, and then
5
boom
boom.
burn. 5 boom burn for a total of 30 damage, if I'm doing that correctly.
Probably.
Uh,
I wasn't doing the math along. I should have. 12 and 18 is 30. Yeah.
I was just doing it out of my brain. We're good. Nice. As you come up and your booming blade and blinding smite seem to go off at the same time, this sort of dim room seems to just brighten up for a second with Ben's attack. And you see her kind of whirling around for a moment. And Ben, you see her turn in your direction and look in your direction, but is just unable to focus on you. However, you see her looking up past you, and she seems to clearly notice Locke, but turns around to look clearly at Rahani, but doesn't seem to see you right now.
Interesting. That's still good for me, but I was hoping it was good for everybody. I'll take what I can get.
It's good. It's good all around.
And I've used all of my movement, but I wanted to be here anyway. The problem is, what I did was put the tank where the tank should be, and then make it so she can't hit the tank. I thought I was gonna make it where it's real hard to hit everybody, but just hit me. Nah. Good luck, gang.
I didn't think about that. Oh, it's hilarious. Okay.
I'm a pile of AC and hit points, but it's fine. You guys got this. Oh, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, incredible. That brings us back to the top of the round, which would be Thelonious.
Thank you. Would you say, using the help action, somebody could be handed an item?
Yes. What do you hit? What is happening? What is happening?
He's gonna take out like a vial off his belt. Okay, Skibo, your mission is to deliver this to the red one. And like
Which
point
red
over
one?
here.
That's up to Skibo now.
Which
What's
one,
up to
Steve?
Steve-O now?
Good point.
Oh my god.
But for his bonus action, he's gonna
God.
hand that to him and then basically command him to go like hand it off to Rahani.
Okay.
And for his action,
Oh, Skibo. Adorable.
I think he's just gonna hang here and fire because he's seen some shitty stuff come from. All right, how big of can he? How big is the gap or the drop?
What's happening?
I keep having to remind myself that he's a coward. So like standing in the open.
No, you're
is not a
fine.
thing. How high is this wall here?
It's relatively high. It's probably the one like right underneath. It's about 5 feet.
Yeah.
The one after that is about 10.
Okay, he's gonna shoot and then jump down. But he's gonna be like, all right. Did the fire did the like regular?
The fire did
damage?
regular damage. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he
It
has,
didn't seem as though she was resistant.
Okay. Well, he doesn't want to ask to splash his teammates, so that's what it's gonna be. So he's gonna load up one of his smaller little vial things and put it in a sling and huck it at her and cast firebolt as a result. And I believe that should roll, and I hit the thing instead of rolling it, so that's on me. 18, non-advantage, I assume?
It's not advantage, but an 18 hits.
Okay, excellent. And did that, and it's a +5 because of alchemical savant, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, did I add that? Why is it +8? Oh, because it's wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, that
Why
was no. It was you rolled a 5 and an 8 on your 2d10. It just didn't add your 5. To it.
Oh, okay, got it. All right.
Yeah. That was a very good roll for you, Dennis. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. And he's like, haha, take that! And then he's gonna jump down here, and then Skeevo is going to drop off a potion I had brewed. So Skeevo has a flight speed of 30. So just kind of like a almost like a really poorly made rocket ship, just kind of like it goes almost more sideways than it does forward, but it does eventually get to you. And it's going to drop off a nope, that's not the right thing. It's going to be the what is it? I think it was 4. It was 4, yeah. So it's the boldness alchemical potion. So you get you basically for a whole minute, it's a bootleg bless basically. So you get a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws for the next minute if you drink that. And he is also a coward, so he's going to move downstairs.
Can the homunculus hover?
I imagine so. It has a regular speed of 20 and a flight of 30. It doesn't say anything.
I think it has
about...
that call out hover. I'm just picturing the fact that this rat literally has to ballistic missile itself when it flies. It's just a straight up arc.
That's how it travels about. And for those of you who are close enough, you see the hag reacting to the sounds of Skeevo, but she doesn't seem to ever clock eyes on it in particular. So Skeevo's able to leave her radius, and you don't see her reaching out for him at all.
Good to know. All right, that is the end of Thelonious' turn. Thank you.
All right, very nice. She's taken a decent amount of damage, and you see her kind of reassessing what is happening at the moment.
Wait, no, I totally lied. I have a ball of fire that I totally left on a cauldron.
You did.
And you moved it too fucking far away, Foo.
I did.
What am I supposed to do in this ball of fire?
Wait.
Shit. And then I gotta worry about burning my teammates.
All
right, he'll move it so like if she's gonna approach it, she's gonna get burned. All right, that's the end of her turn. Sorry.
Amazing. No, that was incredible. Thank you very much. Rahani, you are up once again.
Okay.
And you have a new potion in your hand.
Well, I'm assuming it's bonus action to drink that, right?
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
cool. She'll drink it. Ew. Okay. Then she's gonna does not care if she takes attack of opportunity. I don't know how that applies with her still looking at me while blind, but she'll move over there.
She does reach out for you. It doesn't seem as though she's impaired by her blindness for you in particular. And you do see some sort of radiance kind of in her eyes as she's looking in your direction, but she does seem to be able to roll shitty.
Yes!
So you carry on. The worms come out in your direction again, but you manage to get out of the way. But yeah, carry on with your turn.
Well, we're going to attempt to upcast Guiding Bolt for that. So let's see.
Ooh.
That's a
Love the
range.
guiding bolts. But it is ranged.
Yeah.
Felonius, I also need a con save for you, for your the blood thingy that attacked you. And also, I realize for the two of you at the top of your turn, you take a little bit of necrotic damage as well.
But I don't want to.
Woo! Very nice. Okay, well, Rakani and Felonius, you both take 6 necrotic damage at the top of your turn as the blood that seemed to splatter onto you is still doing some damage as the just slicing feeling through your veins is still working through. Felonius, you do manage to save out of it as the blood is kind of working its way out of you. The feeling starts to fade a bit, but you do take the necrotic on the top of your turn.
Got it.
As much as I was cheering for those nat ones, I've missed far too many guiding bolts in my day to not be stoked for your nat 20.
Exactly. This is awesome. Let's go.
Oh, we got a nat 20. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes.
How do nat 20s like with attacks work again?
Roll twice as many dice.
Okay,
You roll
so
twice as many dice, exactly.
That's 8d6. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And luckily, I have enough of that.
Aw, Bogley out here just giving away these inspirations. Locke, you got one now. Ooh, nice.
Well, you're incredible for participating and making people better. Insomnia, if you're still there, give Foozca an inspo. She needs one.
Insomnia, I don't have any inspiration. Help me.
Oh, I was being subtle. Yeah, no, yeah, great. Insomnia, if you could, if you're around, we appreciate it.
No, you're good. Either way.
All right.
Make all your guns jam in my game. I want you to know that.
3 plus 4
Amazing.
plus 5 plus 3 plus
You're already thinking inspo.
3
Amazing.
plus 5 plus 5 plus 6.
Woo!
And trying to see.
34.
I'll trust you with that. I don't do math.
Oh yeah, you upcasted it. That was why. I was like, isn't that too many? No.
Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Did
I
you
also
upcast it or
upcast.
no?
I did not upcast it. So another d6.
Wait, hold on.
Another 2d6 if it's
34. Yeah, I got 34 as well.
Yeah. Right. So it's 4D. Okay. Did you not upcast it or did you?
I did upcast it, but I did not take that
Okay.
into account. I only took
Right. So you need
nat
2 more.
20.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. We did it with our brains.
Man,
Right.
I gotta love in that 20 guiding bolt. It turns a level 1 spell into a fireball. Only for one guy. I mean, it's
Delicious.
That's
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's
solid
amazing.
damage.
Nice.
Ooh,
On those.
goddamn.
Woohoo!
34 becomes 45.
God. 45.
It also feels
Points of
thematically
damage.
appropriate in this moment. You
Yes.
said, fuck this bitch in particular.
For real. What does it look like as this guiding bolt is direct hit?
Beautiful.
As she's running by, I think she reflects back to the first, like when she was able to run away successfully. She remembers a voice, like a very soft, studious voice, kind of guiding her on when to leave, when she will have her back turned, and what path to take through the swamps. And it told her the way to get to the Temple of Ioun. And she finds out later that through whatever shape or form, someone who was working with Ioun was able to guide her there. So I think she reflects back on that thought, and you see kind of like slightly like a moat itself, but like it's a red kind of youngish looking moat just flying past with like that determination of herself when she was younger, and just repeatedly just hits her square into the chest, and for just a little bit of pettiness into the snake, like the worm hairs as well.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck it.
Fuck you,
Yeah,
fuck you.
It hits her dead center, and even though she seems to be able to see you. She seems to be kind of having strange sight issues at the moment. She seems to see you, but she does not see this coming, and it completely takes her off guard, staggering back a few feet to the point where she nearly kind of flails into Ben as it goes off, but she is now sort of laced with that glowing sort of red energy that you sent in her direction, which is the beauty of guiding bolt. So the next person who attacks her does get advantage. So that was a bit of movement. Your action. Did you have a bonus action in mind?
I think I already did the bonus to take the
Oh, you did
from
the potion, right?
Theo, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is now hers.
Well, you get a con save.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, my
you
con
do.
save. Yeah,
you
yeah.
got a con
Thank you.
save for your blood stuffs.
God, please. Okay.
And you
God,
got some
please.
D4.
You. Oh yeah, because of his potion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. So
Mhm.
+2 and then a D4. All right, so 15 plus.
Plus your natural 4, you've already passed. You're good.
Oh,
if you have
yay.
a +4 to it by natural, you already are over the.
Yeah, in total
Very
that was
nice.
18, but yay. Yay!
Awesome. Yeah, that feeling starts to fade from you as well, as it just kind of starts to go. And also, the blinding smite is at the end of her turn that she gets to save again,
Yep.
right? Or okay, good,
And-
making sure. And
I get one round of you rolled like shit.
I did.
That's what I
it's
get.
true.
Just making sure he gets it.
Listen, it's not
Exactly.
gonna last long.
He's gotta enjoy it. Listen, at the start of her turn, you see her kind of getting battered and attacked here, and just kind of dealing with it. It almost seems as though she's assessing the threat that's around her. And after a full round of ass whooping, you see her kind of a little distracted at the moment, but then looks across the room. Okay, let's do it this way instead. And she can't see Ben, so she's, but she is going to. She can't
Did she
see you.
save?
No, it's at the end of her turn.
Okay.
She saw you do something. She can't see you, so we're gonna play this as she would. She's going to walk away from you, so Ben, you would get enough opportunity attack,
Which is an advantage.
which is at advantage because of a guiding bolt.
Let me double check. I don't have. I can use my reaction to make a cast a spell
Oh, with Warcaster.
with Warcaster.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can't. You tell me. Unless the fractions of seconds when Booming Blade triggers, I don't think I can stack it. Technically, she can only be under the effect once.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So I don't think I'll get the double boom from her moving. I will still Booming Blade
Right.
because it's more damage for the stab, but
Yeah, exactly. And then you need to. Is it the same damage for the booming blade, or is it new damage? Do you have to roll that?
it'll
for
be
me?
new damage from the move.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So go ahead.
so
Yeah, that
that's
hits.
10 and 4. And then let me turn off
Mm-hmm.
advantage. And then Booming Blade from moving is real bad 2d8. But hey, it's something.
It's something.
Five more boom.
5 more boom. Awesome.
Which again is the cracking of stone rather than thunder.
And as she seems to kind of walk, you see her be a little surprised by it and just kind of as she walks across, but she stumbles her way across after getting whacked by that, and with the body that's on the ground, just kind of reaches down, placing a hand on the head. Rahani, I'm gonna have to ask you to roll me a d10.
Okay.
Don't forget you have a D4. I don't think that applies here, but
It doesn't. I mean, if you wanted to fuck with it in some, no, I think with that inspiration specifically.
D10
Yeah,
or
okay.
is this a D10? This is a D10.
Were you counting the sides for a second?
hold up, Insomnia attack. Insomnia, give us the DM
That was just. It's adorable.
I also have astigmatism and nearsightedness. Leave me alone.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I hear you.
We're all on team wear glasses. You do not have to.
Oh, that's true. Even Xanthos was too. We were literally
Okay, I got it. But yeah, 5.
bunch of blind motherfuckers. Okay. Interesting.
These are
Okay.
really
Oh, all right. Well, all right. I mean, we tried to include you in on the team. You had to go and say you're better than us.
No, my glasses are for having to see at a distance. So I wear them when I'm driving.
There you go. No, I've been blind almost my whole life. Anyway, at the sort of return, as she kind of reaches in and grabs the head of this bloodied corpse on the ground, you all watch as Rahani seems to kind of get just distracted a little bit once again. Rahani, I swear you and Cal keep rolling very similar rolls, and it's very interesting. You find yourself in the exact space where you had perished. You're pulled back into the memory of being in that cauldron and the woman you are fighting in this room just calmly talking to you as if nothing was happening at the moment. And Rahani, for you, this is particularly jarring, as Cal seemed to kind of split and then be just fully encompassed each of those memories. You are somehow locked in between both. Part of you is still there in that cauldron, face to face with the hag, and the other part of you is standing in this room fighting her. You're cognizant of both, and it is very confusing. You're going to be at a bit of a disadvantage while you are in this state, as a memory is playing while you are actively here. But within this memory, with you in the cauldron, you see her kind of stirring it beside you and looking over you, telling you that this had to happen, and the same conversation that you had before. But you feel like you can manipulate this memory, like you can interact with it in a way that was different than the way you died. But as she starts to spin or stir the cauldron with you in it, you start to hear footsteps from across the room, to which even the hag who stands in front of you looks up in a little bit of confusion. And in the doorway, you watch as very similar sort of green, thin, bloody fingers start wrapping its way around the threshold of the door and pulling herself into the doorway. You see what seems to be a duplicate of the hag stepping into the room and grinning. That's where that memory or situation is going to end for you at the moment. For everyone else, you see her kind of reach down and touch that corpse and then look around the rest of the room. Unlike the other hag who seemed to kind of be distracted by this, after her initial touch, you see the body just kind of get covered in blood. And you're starting to notice that the pools that her parents seem to be floating over are now starting to leak into the rest of this room. There's trails for them to kind of follow that path of blood towards that cauldron, and it is starting to run right now. But the body she touches in particular is covered in blood as she retracts her hand and walks towards another one. So that was her bonus action to interact with that. And then she will step back over there, and she's going to touch another one. Go ahead and give me another D10 roll, please.
I just had to double check.
You're good.
7.
Okay. Just double checking one last thing. And as you stand here, Rahani, a second memory starts playing over your mind, and you're still aware of the room you're in. You are now in 3 different spots, and yet still in this combat. You're back into a temple of Ayun. It's not the exact one that you and Chifundo had last been in, or been spending some time in, but it's a different one. And it doesn't take too long for you to start recognizing a friend of yours, a contact. Very often clad in not rogue, but leather attire of some kind, traveling from place to place. In this particular one, just rogue. But you recognize Griselda at a different contact, sort of at a different temple of Ayun, likely making some sort of trade of some kind. And you almost feel like you're a watcher in this. There's something strangely voyeuristic about it. You're kind of floating over the scene and just kind of watching as if you don't have a body, you don't have a say in what's happening. But the more that the scene starts to clear for you and you see who she's talking with, it's not anyone you know, but she seems to kind of look over her shoulder in your general direction. You're pretty sure you're not a body. Maybe you're a mote or some other kind of representation. But Griselda seems to turn and lock eyes with you. To the point where even the person she's speaking with doesn't seem to recognize you at all or see whatever space you're occupying. But as she turns to look at you, you hear, Ronnie? As she reacts, that's where we're going to pause that scene as well. But in those two scenes, she has activated those as well. She's going to kind of turn in her space, also detaching from that body, as that body also seems to become just overrun with blood, but looks towards the rest of the group. Tick-tock! But that's the end of her turn, and Locke, you are up.
Okay.
Do a little dance first.
Like deciding what I want to do. The cauldron at the center of the room.
Yes.
Does it look like it's just sitting there, or is it like adhered in some way, latched to something, up on chains? How's it look?
It seems to be seated on a grate of some kind, that the blood is underneath it is starting to run under. But it just seems to be, it doesn't look like it's bolted or suspended, it's just sitting up upon the grate.
Okay, so for at least this turn, because Rouhani is right there, so if I do manage to knock it over, it will splash on her. I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm an anti
right up. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I will go right up. That's only 30 feet. And full attack.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got 2 17s, a 9, and a 7. So we've got 2 that are at 24.
Yep. And this is with your flurry, right? These are all 4 attacks?
Yeah, these are all 4 attacks. 24,
Sounds good.
24.
Hits.
A 16 and a 14.
16 just misses.
Okay, so 2 hits.
Mm-hmm. 2 hits.
All right. And then 1, 2.
Nice. Good damage.
And stunning strike.
Did the satyr die? Yeah, in a way he did die.
We're all dead. But yeah,
they're all dead. Joe, did you kill him? Yes, he did. Stunning strike, Constitution saving throw, if I remember correctly.
Yes, and Portent of Stars. You must roll a d10 and subtract that from your save.
I sure do. I do believe a 19 still passes.
Yeah, fuck.
I'm sorry, that was a good run.
That's my only Portent of Stars. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, rough.
All right, so there we go.
She is starting to look bloodied, but as you hit her, you see because you were kind of focusing on it in this time, the cauldron seems to kind of bubble and gurgle each time she was getting hit. And when everyone was away from her, it wasn't quite noticeable. But now that you're moving up and doing that damage, you see it kind of like shake and tremble. And even the bodies that are now encased in blood also seem to kind of tremble a little bit. But she kind of looks back in your direction. You also can roll to save out of your bloody mouth situation. I don't. This is the first time you get the chance. It doesn't really make a difference to you, but you are sloshing blood everywhere you go.
Yeah, this is like the second time, because remember, the first time it attempted to save, I rolled a nat 1. But yeah, like this entire time, which this would be completely horrific for Thelonious, like creepy changeling toothy smile all across the face that's like just dripping blood as I chase after this hag and fight her. But let's see if the blood stops. 18 plus
That
1.
passes. Yeah, you're good. The blood does seem to kind of
19.
dry up, coming down your throat here. But thankfully,
I spit the last of it at her.
As it kind of splashes on her, what'd you say?
I said patoo.
Oh, patoo. You said two. I was like, what do you mean? As the
No, I'm
blood
just spitting.
splashes on her, you see her just kind of rub it into her skin. Perfect. But I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yes, it is.
Action, bonus action, and a bit of movement.
Yep.
Ben, you're up.
Now here's a question.
Sure.
Could
Did I roll her con at the end of her turn? I'm sorry.
You did not. Not that I recall.
I don't think so. I'll roll it now.
Roll like shit. Roll like
Ha! Bitch is still blind.
Still blind, baby!
Now, this doesn't look like loose earth from the purposes of mold earth, but could I theoretically shift the flagstones slightly?
Ooh, okay. I do believe you would also, like, the purposes of this map, it is very, like, neat and organized. This is sort of haggish, so there is a sort of, like, cobbled together feel to it, so there would actually be a decent amount of earth that he would likely be able to sense around the stone. So I would say so, yeah.
So basically, my thought is to shift it. I'm not even trying to, like, dig a big old hole. I'm just trying to shift the rock and dirt around to make my own panel in the ground.
Okay.
Blood is pooling from either side, right?
From the, like, the left pool and the right
from
pool,
these
yeah.
things?
Exactly. From here and here, they are both going down in the
Through
center.
the cauldron.
towards
That is what I thought. So I have no idea what this is going to do. But here is my plan. That is 10 feet. I'm going to cast Mold Earth, and because I have the Illusionist Bracers, cast Mold Earth a second time as a bonus action.
Okay. Yep.
And make a little trench that goes from here, and then when it gets to the end, it blocks this trench to redirect the blood off and down the stairs.
Off and down the stairs. Such a stair of blood just coming on down.
Who knows if this is helpful? Maybe I should just Eldritch Blast, but this is what we're doing.
This is awesome. Since there is like some sort of rock situation too, I'm just gonna ask for a quick charisma check, just kind of like your spellcasting modifier, to see how well you're able to form this just trench of blood going in the other direction. Okay.
Now,
it does.
Are we calling this an ability check in this scenario?
Yeah, I would say so.
Then be with what are you called? Magical guidance. Magical guidance. Share that. We spend a sorcery point and re-roll that bullshit.
There you go.
I'm down to 2 at the moment, and until I have a bonus action free to do, that's incredible. See, this is what you do: is you roll low and you live by it. Oh, 12 though.
Hey, D4. All right.
Wow.
The DC in my head was 10, so with the help of luck, you pushed it over the edge.
See, deep down we're friends, whatever we pretend.
Even though you want me to roll nat fucking ones.
I want you to live as I do and enjoy the
No.
failure, because it makes the success all the sweeter.
No.
Oh gosh. Anyway, incredibly, you do. It was gonna kill you. Give her your address, quick. But the blood does seem to kind of. You actually do watch as it seems to pool underneath whatever grating seems to be under the cauldron, which seemed to kind of almost exacerbate the boiling that was there. But you do manage to kind of redirect the flow of this particular one. And Thelonious, from where you're hiding, you just start hearing kind of like a sloshing, running water sound, but instead it just seems to be blood that's running down the stairs that are in front of you, as it seems to have been redirected.
Poor use of resources.
I know what she needs you for, but I don't want her to have it.
I said to now, me like.
I'm gonna move over here so I can prepare to do the same shit on the other side.
Sounds good. Thanks, Sonia.
I'm out of. Thank you. Thank you.
No. Get out.
We were just waiting for him to get the points, but it's not really always comes through. But that's my turn.
Yeah.
I will say I find it very amusing that Insomnia still pointed out Foos, even though, as far as I'm aware, there's technically only one DM right now in this game, so we don't need to point it out.
You can know.
Exactly. I think he's like, don't forget about me. I did this for you.
Don't
But anyway,
Okay.
ending his turn, which will bring us back to the top of the round. I think this is probably a good place for us to take a break because I don't think we haven't taken one, but this is a little bit later than usual. So we'll take our 10-ish minute break. We'll come back at, I'll just round up and say 9:05. We'll come back at the top of the round with Thelonious once again. But we'll be back. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks for the inspiration. I very much appreciate it. And also thanks for the inspiration for the team because it saved at least Joe at the moment, which is great.
Yes, thank you,
appreciate that we
Vogley.
get
We
that
love
it
you,
was used for
Vogley. We love you, Vogley. Insomnia,
Vogley
you're
is the
all right.
best. With that, we'll be back. Bye. We're going to go enjoy our break while we say terrible things.
Means we're
High
live.
five means we're live. We're back. We're hopping straight back into this combat with a hag. I almost said haggish woman again just to make Nanners laugh, but this is clearly a hag. The other one was like semi in disguise, but this one is not. She's getting her hag life on.
Semi in disguise.
Semi in disguise. She was just a real big lady, the other one, but this one is just, she out here living her hag life, as I mentioned. But yes, we're hopping back into combat. Rahani is slightly, I say slightly, but is truly very distracted as two other memories and instances are playing over themselves. Even though she's still in the room and still able to function and focus in some way, but it's rough. It is tough. Thelonious, it is your turn, whereas we are back at the top of the round. And there's a river of blood running down the stairs thanks to Ben's redirect of that. But it is your turn.
All right, so you said this was 5 feet. He's just gonna scamper up it.
Yeah.
So that's 5 to get up there. He's gonna assess the situation, see what he's trying to do. Okay. He is going. All right. And is going to send. I am silly and apparently don't know how to read, which is alarming considering what I do for a living. But this I can actually move it 30 feet. So I am going to.
Did you think it was 5?
I thought it was 20.
Oh.
That's I was like, Foos, you're mean.
Yep.
I mean, you are mean, but you're not that mean. So I
I'm not that
am.
mean.
Can he still? I don't want to. All right. How does the fire thing work?
It works
I
like
don't
it
want to
comes down
singe
right
lock on the way in. is my concern. 5 foot. Any
It's,
creature that
when they
ends
end, they
its
have to-
turn.
That's it. Yep. They have to end their
Okay.
turn in the
All right.
radius.
Unless I ram him with it, which is what I'm doing. So, choo choo. There's gonna be a giant flaming sphere that just rolls past you and slams.
Choo-choo,
or comes
motherfucker!
to- Oh, it does slam because there's no hit. They just have to con save out of the damage, which is 2d6, I think. Let me just double check.
It's 2d6.
2d6 plus 5. And Foos is super mean. No one likes you, Foos.
I rolled a natural 2 for you.
That 2. What is her fucking plot?
It's a
Jesus.
+8. She's a strong lady. I'm rolling garbage for her con save, so
She's too
just for
strong.
you.
That it happened so often you didn't even read the number. You just defaulted to Foos' mean.
I know. He was immediately
Yeah.
like, "Fuck you, Foos." I was like, "I just rolled a 2 for you." Don't be mad
Thank
at
you.
me.
I think that's. She takes a whopping 3 fire damage from the.
Wait. Why is it
8?
3?
Because it's a chemical savant. It does more damage.
Well, you rolled
it would
8.
go
So
up.
why are you
You
subtracting?
minused 5 from it because you said 3 damage.
I thought it takes away. Did I read that wrong? Okay, so when you
Oh.
move this. Hold on. Where was it?
Just-
Creature
it's
takes
just
2d6
the
damage
2d6.
or half the damage.
Yeah.
Bonus action, you can move the sphere. You can ram the sphere into a creature, making a saving throw against the sphere's damage. The sphere's.
Which is 2d6.
Oh, okay. I thought it just subtracted it. Never mind. So it takes
Also,
15.
I realize it's a dexterity save, and her dex is worse, so she super failed no matter what. Because I rolled a natural 2, so there's no way she's saving through it. So yes, she takes 13
Okay.
Nenners. You out here shortchanging yourself, and I appreciate
I
it.
am. That was, I believe you said that was. I read
That
whole
was your
thing and
bonus
didn't
action?
Bonus action. Okay, so that's bonus
Yeah,
action.
you scooched up.
I can't move this guy because that's a bonus action. Yeah, all right, it's okay. It's all right, Skibo. He's gonna take cover by the cauldron,
Of course, yeah.
and then he's gonna kind of scoot out and fire another firebolt with a sling and a little jar of boiling, suspicious-looking liquid that he's going to launch at her. Firebolt. That's not an advantage, I don't think. So it should be just a
no,
14,
it's not,
which I assume
unfortunately.
misses.
It does, unfortunely. So
That's
it's
okay.
very-
That's okay.
Hold on, we have spray bottles for that.
That's
We
action,
do.
bonus action, movement.
What did I do?
That is the end of my turn. Wow. I think. Yes.
Damn! Honey out here being real. Okay.
For all I've
but
done
that
for
being,
you.
That brings us to Rahani. Rahani, you are in 3 different places at once. The first of which is back in that cauldron before you are melting with not 1, but 2 hags. The second one starting to slowly enter the room as the other kind of looks up a little confused, but just sort of smiles down at you.
I think this is your lucky day. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna give you indigestion.
Unlike previously, as like you were essentially, you walked yourself into the cauldron, had no control over your body. This doesn't seem to be the same situation. You feel as though you have a bit of control over yourself, over your functions, and of course you can still talk as you have in the past as well, but you have a little more functionality to you. And as you're starting to realize that, the other hag in the doorway starts walking her way into the room.
Very wonderful visage to see myself. Just as gorgeous as I remembered.
And she starts kind of walking towards you. She is going to attempt to grapple you while you're within the cauldron, but you do have your faculties about you, so you can resist. But this is a contested check. Her worms are a very specific DC, but this is a contested check. So you can roll your athletics or acrobatics to attempt to break it.
Hi, Kit. What's up, man?
Kibbles!
Kibbles!
I appreciate the word riven.
Okay. Oh, he typed it. I was like, I don't think anyone said it. Oh, she.
No.
Okay, 16.
Nice. That's a great roll. It's a huge roll. That's the biggest roll she could roll. It's a roll. That's less than 26, unfortunately. But,
It is less than 26. But, okay, yep.
I don't know. I was just 26 divided by 2 is a prime number, and nobody likes prime numbers, so 16 wins.
Optimists would disagree.
Netters. As you attempt to scramble out, her hand just kind of reaches out and wraps around your shoulder. And it is at this point that everyone from the outside also watches as all of the Rahani-looking corpses seem to kind of writhe in place for a second. And Rahani, you are starting to lose focus on the body that is in this room. It is starting to kind of blur over, and the worms are coming back. You're starting to lose your senses. Oh, not here. On her turn, you're going to have to roll a wisdom saving throw, but she has made connection in one of the memories. We're going to go to the other scenario in which you find yourself floating as perhaps a moat of some kind over your friend, who seems to turn and make eye contact with you and say your name.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
She found me.
What is this?
No time. I think she found me. I died. She wants what is remaining.
You see sort of realization take over, and she sort of looks down for a second. What can I do? Why are you here for help?
How do I want to do this? Vengeance can't let her survive. Chifundo, also dead by her hand. Need to make her struggle.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage. So kind of.
boy. Oh, that's just a flat. Okay.
It's just whatever I roll.
Whew. Okay, 17.
Says okay. That's a great roll.
Oh no, I get concerned sometimes with these rolls.
I can understand.
I'm not safe from that 20 really in my heart.
That's the only thing that could save me is the nat 20. As you're saying this, you see her looking over you and then whirling around to speak to her contact at the moment. As she was doing this, the contact that was behind her tried to get her attention a couple times and was just... You heard just confusion on the opposite side. But you see her turn for a second and immediately start rattling something off. But that's going to be where that vision starts to end, or as we kind of pull away back to Rahani's turn. With the contact that the hag is making in one of your memories, and a slight split on the other one, go ahead and roll me a d6. If it is a 1 or a 2, you only get your movement this round. If it is a 3 or a 4, you get your bonus action. If it's a 5 or a 6, you get your action. But you only get 1.
Okay. 3.
So you get your bonus action this round. No movement or action, but you do get bonus action.
This is mean.
Also, that means you got a D4 inspiration from Kit.
Yeah, Kit. Thank you. I will run a 1, roll a 1 for you, buddy. Don't you worry.
I'll run a 1 for you too.
I'll run a 1 too.
Once. I feel like nobody joined in my camp.
No.
I was
My
not.
one
What a
day.
shock. What a shock.
Let's go, Joe. We got this.
I'm just saying, be
panicking,
proud of who you are.
please.
Yeah, be proud of who you are. Oh, God.
Okay. Bonus action. Bonus action. I don't have any spells that are bonus action.
Oh, God. What was that? Spirit Guardians, maybe? If you have it?
No, Spirit Guardians is absolutely not. Spiritual Weapon is bonus action.
That's what it is.
And Healing Word is bonus action. And that's it for clerics, I think.
Is
Yeah.
Spirit
Okay, I
Shroud?
do have healing word at least. I'll
Okay.
upcast that then because I
Okay.
need it. And that is healing word 2d4 plus spellcasting modifier, which is 5. All right, so. 4, 7 plus. Is it?
Are you okay?
12?
Yeah, thank you. I was like, I think it's 12. Is it 12? I think it's 12. But yeah, 12 each. 12 health back.
The expression was so good. I was like, she must be doing something else. It can't be that. She didn't
No,
say
it's
something else.
literally. I went to school for writing. So don't make me mad.
Listen,
Anyway.
words is hard, and numbers are just the words of math.
Correct. We have an emo for words. It's hard. I gotta go find it now. And it made it
All
for
right,
me.
yeah, that's it for her then.
It's true.
I did. I do have a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
For the memory where she was being grappled, was she able to do like try anything for that, or is just she's grappled and we need to figure out what happens next? Because I have an idea.
You're currently grappled, but that doesn't, like I said, you still have some autonomy in what's happening. So if there is something that Rahani would try that's not just a physical breaking away, you can certainly give it a shot.
She died with her longbow in hand, so trying to command.
Oh, well, it's still there. Oh, that is very cool, and I like that very, very much. Yeah, let's say that this is gonna go off. While she grasps onto you. What are you going to command her to do? A one-word command.
I think I think it has to be release. Because if I said run, she'll probably just run with me. So just release.
Run! It just pulls you out of the cauldron. It goes.
So release, yeah.
Okay, release. Wisdom saving throw. What is your DC?
16.
Okay. Incredibly, her wisdom is not as high as her other saving throws. So she does need to roll a double-digit number in order to pass. So
That's like half of them.
here we go. It is about half of them.
That ain't one of them, though.
And
Oh well, I tried.
what?
Wait,
No,
oh!
She failed.
You and there's people back here.
It's,
I don't know. Ava seems to think that she passed.
Oh, no.
She might have passed.
For some reason, I got them thinking that you just keep rolling like the actual like d20 and then you just say it
Oh,
later.
like that was the natural 12, and then on top of
Yeah,
no, that's
that's what I
that's
thought.
the everything.
Oh,
You're good.
Okay, yay.
Yes.
Let me go, please.
As you say release, yeah, she grasps onto you, and you look at her and you say the command word, and you see her eyes just kind of glaze over as she releases you. So you, I will say that it does take that turn essentially, so you still only get your bonus action for this round, but you are detached in that particular memory. And I think that is the end of your turn. The two memories as well as your current situation all coming to an end. Which brings us back to her. At the start of her turn, she is going to run back to the cauldron. Go ahead and give me an opportunity attack on your way. She heads back over.
I don't know how blindness is actually affecting her, but it's still there.
Oh yeah, that's part of the reason she's doing what she's doing. Right
Yeah, just,
that misses.
you know things I
unfortunately.
don't. I'm just giving you the part I know, and you'll do with that what you will.
Fuck roll 20.
Exactly. She reaches back into the cauldron and is just. It's not perfect yet, but we'll do with what we can. She's going to try and call the blood once again. So I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws, please. So everyone is in range. Just breathe into it.
don't have advantage. But Thelonious is going to.
Nice.
Escape from the blood!
Yeah. Okay, so you're
He's Flash of
forcing
Geniuses
yourself to
himself. Absolutely.
absolutely
Some smelling salts delivered right to the nasal passages.
Yes. Let me get the Okay. So I think that's the exact same number I had last time. No, wait, hold on. I'm missing 2. Oops. Okay. That's 3s and 4s across the board. That's pretty good. For those of you who failed, which I believe is Locke and Ben, you take the full 19. Rahani and Thelonious, you take half, which would. Hello, sir. Make my day. How's it going? And then
Excellent.
for Locke and Ben, please go ahead and roll me your a d4, please. And this is fire damage as well for those that it makes a difference.
Ooh, it does, yes.
As the scalding hot blood is spread upon you. Locke, you are starting to feel what unfortunately Rahani was feeling previously, where
Yeah, I would have rather had the 1.
I know, exactly. It's like, it was pretty good. And same with Ben. Oh boy, yeah, the 2 of you. So the 7 damage was for Locke, the 5 is for Ben, as your veins start to kind of come alive again with blood, and it feels as though the blood that's running through it is tearing you up from the inside. So you take that much slashing damage from that. I'm just gonna roll this now because you get it at the start of your turn, and I don't think I'm gonna remember to roll it. So the two of you at the start of your turn, Locke takes 6 and Ben will take 5. Technically at the start of your turn, but just know that is going on. So splashing the blood around, you see that she seems to kind of refocus again a little bit. And with her bonus action, it's gonna go after you as you fucking... That's a lot of Constitution saving throws.
I got a lot of concentration max. You just did a whole bunch of instances of damage because you're cruel.
She did too! Why do I see 3? Oh, because... Wait, no.
At the start of my next turn, I'm taking damage too, right? You rolled 2d6.
I did, but you should only have rolled 1 for now.
Well, you rolled the damage ahead, so I rolled the thing ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You're right.
No, you're correct. I forgot that you took extra damage with the damage, and then you have damage coming up too.
Some damage on the side.
Some damage on the side. Would you like damage with that? Okay, well, she's running up to you, and is very upset that you blinded her a second ago. So she is going to attempt to use her hair on you.
Does she have disadvantage because she can't see me?
No, she can see you very clearly right now.
What? She couldn't a minute ago. Is she blind or not, Foos?
She is blind. She can see you.
I disagree, but an 18 misses.
Okay. Thankfully, as she seems to focus on you specifically, runs up to you, and the hair, the worm hair, seems to miss you, thankfully. But that will be the end of her turn. She's going to end it right there.
She does get another con save for the blind condition. Yes, the
blindness.
That doesn't count, even though she's blinded by the light.
Listen.
She's wrapped up like a douche, another sinner in the night. Okay, she should not be seeing people.
What is your DC?
18.
Oh damn! I was like, maybe I can D4. No, I can't. I'm rolling ass on these con saves. All right, so she's still blind. Actually, I should put that little thing on her, so I also remember.
Yeah, put the indicator that shows she isn't blind.
Listen.
I'm sure it counts somehow, some way, some way.
It does. Anyway, Locke, it is your turn. You took that damage at the start of your turn.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, you get to roll another con save to save out of it, but it is currently your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I do not have enough ki to quicken healing, so I am just gonna run up and attack and probably not last another round.
Okay, let's go.
Would that count as advantage?
It sure would. Advantage?
Yes, advantage.
Yeah.
All right, so that is
well, you
17.
have advantage on attacks against a blinded creature, allegedly.
She can see her too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's got blind sight, apparently.
She can. She does.
It's real bad for me right now.
Nat 20.
There you go.
Hey!
Get them crits.
7.
Get them crits. Get them
And then Flurry of Blows. 18 plus 7 would be
Did you say
20.
18?
Yeah, 18 plus 7 equals 25.
Yeah, you're good.
And last one, going out in blast, I guess. Yeah, so 14 on the last one.
Total?
Yeah, 14 total on the last one.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately that one misses. 3 hits.
Yeah, so one of them is a crit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got damage 1, damage 2, which is the 25, and then so
just roll 2d6 for, and then plus 4. 2d6 plus 4 for the last one.
2, 6 plus 4.
Okay. Yeah, just hearing like noises. So that is nice. Good freaking rolls. Woo!
All right, and
29.
backing up again because I am injured.
Yeah, because I'm injured. I was like, wait, what did you say? Injured. Okay, you are injured. go ahead and roll me a d6. You have passed the threshold of damage that she can take on a single turn for her to get knocked out of one of these memories. 1 through 3, she gets knocked out of the memory where she's communicating with her friend. 4 through 6, you knock her out of the... Rahani, you feel
Sorry. Sorry.
Rahani, as the
Wait, hold on,
memories
what did
are
she need
running.
to get out of it?
4 through 6.
Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you, Kit. Kit, you're the best, man. There you go.
Kicks him back all the way up to the 5 with the D4 inspiration. Thankfully
Thank you.
helping you out here. Let me just... No, we're good. Okay. As this memory is starting to play back for you, you in the cauldron, in a different room as you were dying, thankfully it seems as though the hag who you had just commanded and seems to go glossy-eyed, her whole visage seems to just kind of shake and just slowly get encapsulated in blood before she seems to just kind of splash down and be nothing. She is expelled from this memory, and you find yourself still being able to kind of function in this memory in a way, but she seems to be gone. But Locke, very nice, good numbers up there.
All right, I'm gonna give roll 20 one more chance.
Okay.
Because I am not
for
rolling
your
any
con
better
save?
with my physical dice for the con
I told
save.
you it wasn't roll 20's fault.
That's how it goes.
I've been rolling better on the other stuff.
Yeah! I think
I don't
you
think.
might be one short.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry.
None
Yeah,
of
I'm
us out
pretty
here
sure that I'm
getting mad
short.
at successes,
None of us is
cheering
high.
failures.
I know.
no, I hope.
No, you're
All
good.
right,
No.
Evie, don't say I
No,
don't
no,
love
no.
you. Here you go.
No, you can keep that. I will actually let you keep the actual 15 because that was very noble of you. 16 is exactly what you needed to pass. So as that last
Okay.
pulse of damage runs through you, you manage to kind of will it off, and you are back to your normal self.
Back to my normal
very-
self at 12 HP.
You only need
It'll be
one.
fine.
I'll be
Yeah.
fine. I'll be fine.
But yeah, very, very nice round. But that brings us to Ben.
Ben is going to do a repeat of the last round, just over here now. Should be the same, probably. It looks symmetrical. Yeah, 10 feet, which is the
Mhm.
maximum I can affect with my double cantrip nonsense.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to divert the blood from the other side. I don't need her doing
Sounds
blood
good.
sprays, assuming that's even a way to stop that.
Go ahead and
So we're gonna
roll me
make
your
One of these.
charisma.
Ooh, I'm not rolling much better, but I'm just charismatic
But it is
enough.
better. Exactly. As I mentioned, the DC was kind of 10 for this, so it starts to kind of redirect right next to her as you were turning her stares into stares of blood. Instead, runs that way instead of into the cauldron. And you see
One
her
of my
just
favorite
kind of her
albums,
head
Stairs of Blood.
stares. You see her head snap in your direction. Stop! But that is your action, I believe.
No.
You have, I think, a bonus action, right?
No, because there's an action to cast Mold Earth, and then I had to bonus action with my Illusionist Bracers, cast it again.
Right. For some
Otherwise,
reason,
I'd be
I thought it
doing
was
this
like
5
that.
feet at a time. I was like, I'll invest
Yeah.
2 rounds to hope this works. 4 rounds, I should probably be doing some damage before everybody dies.
There you go.
That's the two bits and the things that I needed to do, and I'm done.
All right. Sounds good. Staying right there. Thelonious, your turn.
Thelonious. Okay. Every time he hides behind the cauldron, he gets hit with blood. And he's a smart
Yeah.
rat, and he's figuring this out. So,
Every time.
Just like a
easy matter of
mantra.
business. Get hit with blood.
he is going to scamper scurry away as much as he can. He's going to run around. This one, she seems to be not blind, so he's not going for the nutmeg. But you behind you hear like some jingling, and I don't like you, Toothy One, but better you get hit than me.
God.
And you feel a pinch in your back as a hypodermic needle has just entered it, and you
God.
get cure wounds at level 2.
Ooh,
Uh,
There you
nice.
go.
Thank
Uh,
you.
Good roll.
Also +5 because my alchemic is stuffies, so you get what's that 16 + 5 21. And your boy is at a level 2 slots though, so just keep that in mind. That's his action. He is going to. We want this bitch to move. I don't want her getting comfy. Choo-choo train the fireball with my bonus action.
Choo-choo train the fireball. Let's go.
Where is it? I hate having to link this and cast it again. All right, where is it?
You can just cast it. I mean, you don't have to link it again. There you go. Okay.
Yeah. And
so it's a dex save on her end.
+5, so that's 15.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It's so amazing. Go ahead.
15 points of fire damage. Yeah, he's just hyped. He's like, take that!
It's just
How about one of the lambs,
blasts
though,
in this.
before she dies? Make sure I get one of them. He's just gonna keep rambling about, like, parts of the body that he wants.
You see her head, like, swiveling around, trying to find the owner of said voice, seemingly blind to you at the moment. But anyway, Thelonious, that's the end of your turn.
It is, yes.
Which brings us to Rahani. In this memory, you are still in the cauldron, and she's still kind of looking over you at the moment. But as the secondary hag has disappeared, she's kind of taken by that, and then looks back at you. Is that you?
Does that terrify you?
It intrigues me more than anything.
I'll take it. I guess. Sacred Flame?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how much she's able to move being in a pot, but she can at least still talk and cast
You
Sacred
have
Flame.
your faculties about you. You can pull yourself out of this pot if you wanted. Like, you can function as you'd like. That's why it was so funny to be like, I'll just stay here. It's fine. Sacred Flame, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, fine, she'll get out. She'll just climb out.
Okay, you're able to
Thank
get
you.
out, and she just kind of watches you and doesn't seem to intervene.
Curious. How far can she go? Can she, like, leave?
I'll just
Bye.
see myself out.
Yeah.
You start to walk towards the doorway, which in this particular hut is a little closer than this large expansive room that your physical body is in. But it seems as though as soon as you start getting towards that doorway, it starts to kind of blur and you lose a little bit of focus. And it feels as though almost like you're getting motion sickness by being near it. But as you turn to face her again, she and the rest of the room is clear. And she's still besides the cauldron, just kind of leaning against her larger wooden spoon and just watching.
Ah. So I think we're stuck here then. Or you are, at least. Because that's not me.
Well, I knew that you were really, really hoping for a family reunion. Who am I to disappoint?
That is true. That is true. Do you even fully understand, like, what this is all about anyway? You know, bits and pieces. Family
Can I try-
legends and stuff.
Go ahead.
Can I try, like... I know Rahani knows of, like, the lore about the original pact, but I want to see if I can make more of a check to see if she can fully understand what the fuck is happening exactly.
Oh, you mean like in this situation, not necessarily in
Like,
whatever
just
she might be talking
In
about?
general, everything, like, what's with
Got
the
ya.
multiple bodies of me? Why of my... I know my dad said that there is, like, a weird ritual thing happening. What the fuck is happening as a whole? That's really it.
Yeah, religion or history, whichever you would prefer.
History betrayed me, so religion it is.
History betrayed me. Oh yeah, it was in that one. It was rude.
So fucking rude. That is just a dirty 20.
Okay, nice. Oh, that's a very good roll. As you stare at her, some parts. It's funny to see that typed. Dirty 20 religion.
The dirty religions are the fun ones.
God damn it. Anyway, so I spray Joe with a water bottle as I continue. You're starting to piece some things together here, and it's mostly in reference to what your father said, what had happened to Cal, and what you're doing right now. Everyone was fighting for his memories, pieces of his soul. And it looks like, due to the hag's manipulation, this is likely something to do with that as well. You are likely fighting for pieces of yourself. But maybe it's because of her, but she's not entirely sure either, because she seems confused. There's some kind of likely outside force that is perhaps giving you an opportunity to confront her or to fight her off. And you remember Cal didn't seem to be kind of aware of his other memories. You're aware of what's happening as you're here, which is very strange and disorienting as fuck. But she's clearly trying to finish some kind of ritual. But you seem to be given a fighting chance. And maybe there's something you can do to reclaim this particular memory. Because she's not fighting you right now. But you can't leave the room either.
True. Okay. It seems like I may have a bit more of an understanding than you do. But I'll just keep that to myself. Why ruin the surprise?
Exactly. You get it.
I'm gonna attempt to push her into the pot.
Yes!
Oh, yes! Please give me an athletics check. Fuck you, bitch! Oh, that's amazing. Okay, this would be contested, so contested athletics check. She's pretty decent with athletics. But this is for you to try and push her in.
I want to really try to argue. Maybe I do a sidestep type of thing, like basketball wife, make acrobatics.
Well, if you're, if you're pushing, it would have to be athletics.
I know.
Yeah. I was trying to make it work for you too, because I think that this is the best situation that could come from this.
Technically, a shove is an attack, so you should get your D4, I think.
Oh, because you're partially blessed because of Thelonious. Well, as everyone else found out, kind of in a way, when a blessing is given to someone, even if they're split, it does seem to travel across the memory. So you do get a D4. Your union rep is correct.
Thank you, union rep. I'm still not joining your weird thing.
Oh, it's too late to win.
Oh my gosh.
21.
It's just one of many benefits.
God. 21 total.
Yeah, I got
a 20.
I got a 4 on the D4 and I got a 17 on the die.
Let's go.
What does it look like as you shove this hag into her own cauldron?
I think we should play a little bit of a game, Mother. It's been so long. Let's play some tag. It's with the weirdest, she's not very fast. She's just an average fast. But there's something childlike in her movements in that period, and she's reflecting back to the torturous training, where she just bolts forward, sidesteps a bit, and then bolts forward again, and just pushes.
Yeah. Your shoulder catches her straight in the gut. You hear, and before you manage to just fully topsy-turvy get her into this in a splash of blood, that in fighting her in this actual room, a part of you expects it to scald and burn you. You were in it a second ago and it melted you down, but as it splashes out, it seems as though it completely misses you, as if you're not even in this room, but she sinks into it. It's a large cauldron, but it wasn't large enough to fit her whole body. But you watch as she seems to sink into it, screaming and flailing and splattering the area with blood. But again, it doesn't seem to stick to you. It doesn't seem to affect you. And in this moment, you start to kind of have a calm come over you, as if you have bested this particular situation, and the memory starts to fade from you, and you start to regain a bit of your senses at this moment.
At this fading, you just take this food and just get down in there!
Get in there! You just hear gurgling. She's gonna just further down. Amazing. But she is pushed out, starting to disappear beneath the blood, and you feel a bit more of your senses come back. On the opposite side, where the other memory, where your friend turned to speak to their contact and then turns back to you. How much time do I have?
It's hard to say. I think in where I'm at right now, it depends on, I guess, luck. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm gonna call in a big favor. Hold out.
I always try.
And you see her kind of turn and run. And in this strange kind of moat situation where you are floating behind her, no one else seems to react to her, but she seems to be running through this temple as quickly as she can. But that's where that vision is going to end at the moment. And then for you, your body is here, thankfully, and you have lost one of the memories that seems to kind of bolster you a little bit. Go ahead and roll me a D8 and then a D6. The D8 is in reference to how many temporary hit points you're going to get as you have reclaimed a part of your memory. And the D6 is to see if you will lose your bonus action or your movement. 1 through 3, you lose your bonus action. 4 through 6, you lose your movement. You get your action no matter what.
5 for the D6, and then a 6 for the D8.
Okay, so you get 6 temporary hit points, and you lose your movement, but you have your action and bonus action this round.
Okay. Well, I guess we have no other choice but to shooty shoot.
I love it.
Shiny
What a shame
boy.
indeed. Shiny boy, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Give him a
Shiny.
quick shout out while you're doing some things. Shiny. Shiny's awesome. Cozy couch games. Oh my god, that's an adorable emote. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. 29 absolutely hits. Yep. Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, that's fine. And then... So
Honey's fighting for her memories. But it's good.
4 radiant damage altogether and 11 for the piercing.
Oh, I see. Got it. Okay. Sounds good. She is starting to look pretty bad. All right. So that was your action to hit, I believe, right? Do you have a bonus
Yes.
action that you have in mind?
I'm gonna heal myself some more from Healing Word.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, go for it.
I like that a lot. That is
Oh,
D4.
gosh.
That's my modifier. Alright, so 7.
All right. And you can't move, so unfortunately, I believe that's the end of
fine.
your turn.
That's
the end of your
perfectly
turn.
fine.
All right. At the start of her turn, after you kind of reclaim that part of you, you see her kind of look confused for a second. That's not quite how I remember it. And then looking at Ben in front of her, you're getting annoying. She is going to attempt to shove you in the direction of the cauldron and attempt to submerge you inside of it. So this will be a contested athletics, or you can use athletics or acrobatics. She's going to use athletics to try and shove you into the cauldron.
Guess one of those is slightly better than the other.
With unfortunate authority.
Joe,
you
Joe, I
guys.
can throw a 15 at it. You got anything to give you the extra 3?
No.
All right, I thought I just wanted
A 15 wouldn't save this. That's how big that gap
I know,
is.
that sounds like maybe
Good
he's got
lord.
What
some
are we talking
sorcery
about, man?
bullshit
I
where he's-
roll garbage.
He does, unfortunately.
I just
But with her large hand just still covered in blood, hooking under the jaw of this tiefling, she essentially choke slams you into the cauldron, just kind of
Yep.
holding you down under it as a splash of boiling blood comes out from the cauldron. You will take. Let me double check the number on that. It does count as fire damage because it is kind of scalding, so you are resistant to this damage, which is something I did not think about until now, and she's gonna be real mad. But it is okay. It's the other way around. I got the numbers wrong. Pardon me. Okay, so you take half of that damage as you are submerged in there. And while you are there, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Real quick, before I forget to roll. Yeah, she's still blind. Wisdom save.
Still blind! Jesus! That's a very good wisdom save. As you are in there, you are starting to feel a flood of memories coming over your senses. But somehow, maybe it has to do something with your resistance to this boiling cauldron that you are currently submerged in, but you manage to keep your wits about you and your faculties. You feel as though perhaps you might have lost yourself in there and would have been really, really bad. But that counts as one of her turns. I'm just gonna put you in that cauldron right there.
Yeah, put me in.
That's where you are now.
I can use a soap.
The other problem is
You didn't
she's
have
looking
armor
around.
of Agathis or anything, right?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been helpful. But while you're in there, you are also technically blind because she's holding you under the blood at the moment. She is going to attempt to use her hair on you, as you're the only one she can see right now. So she will get advantage on that. I'm just making sure. Things. Yes, yes.
Flat because you gotta like put it in the blood, and he's thrashing. You know, that's tough.
That is just rude.
You ever try to like hit a drowning person? It's tough. You really gotta like line it up.
She's holding him in there.
I love this.
Okay.
I do appreciate Nenner saying, like, have you ever tried to hit a drowning person? It's like, do you have experience with that, Nenner?
Nenner's just like, it's real hard, let me tell
It's
you.
hard, man. They're thrashing all over the place. You really gotta, you know.
For clarification, Nenner's does not have experience. We are just clowns, and that's how it goes. Okay, with a crit on that.
Jesus.
A lot of damage.
Put that 15 on that. No, get out of there. Take that. That's a whatever minus 15. Oh, goodness. I don't know how you got that because if I roll it, because obviously then the 20 takes precedence. I don't know how that.
A 29 minus 15 brings it down to 14, which means I'm quite sure that would miss.
Okay, excellent.
So the worms from her head extend in, and I like. For flavor, what does Thelonious do to distract her long enough for her to miss the grappled creature she has in this cauldron?
Oh, I don't know. It's just, oh man, I'm gonna hit. You see that choke slam? I want that worm. That one right there. Hey, you! Stop! Look! He's pulling on unlock the whole time, like trying to get her attention. And I guess just
give me that worm. Get me that worm specifically.
Right there. That one.
That's the one.
It's
Give it
sticking
to
eyes
me.
at me. I want that one.
Yep.
As you do call out to her, it does seem to distract her long enough for the worms to miss. But she is going to end her turn. Actually, no. No, she will end her turn there. She's going to
She takes 2d6 plus 5, bitch. Yeah.
For what?
She's next to
That's
the flame orb.
fireball. That's why I put it there. I'm like, I gotta make this bitch move. She can't be just camping my boys.
I forgot about that. Is it at the start of her turn or the end of it?
It's the
believe
end.
It's the end.
I think she still gets a dex though. Either way, she gets a
Yeah, she
con to
does.
not be blind anymore.
She does. She does. She does. She has to do both. Okay, hold on. I'm double checking because she didn't move at all. She choke slammed you in. Couldn't grab you. I'm trying to think from her perspective.
You're good.
No, you're
Does she
fine.
want to hold me in the boiling blood, or does she want to do something else?
That's the problem, exactly. She really wants to hold you down there, but she's.
I appreciate that Thelonious, he's emotionally constipated, but at the end of the day, he is there for his companions, and I love that. Thank you, Thelonious.
We appreciate. We appreciate this effort. Oh, amazing. I love Thelonious. I love you guys. Okay. She is going to bonus action Misty Step. She hasn't had a reason to just yet, but she does right now. She is going to relocate over here And then do nothing, because that was her bonus action. Her action was to choke slam and then attempt to get her worm hair on you, and it didn't work. So she did that and moved. But from what Locke and Thelonious can see, it looks like she's leaning down to this body of Rahani and is attempting to make contact with it. But she needs a bonus action to do that, and she can't do that yet. So she will still take the con save for the blindness. Also because she can't see nothing. And that's not an advantage. I clicked advantage. That's a nat 1. So she's so blind. That's the end of her turn. Oh, Locke, you're up.
Okay. Locke will just kind of nod at Thelonious and say, I'll get it for you next time. And then grab the foot of the body and try to yank it away from where she can touch.
Real quick,
All right.
I just want to make sure. I gave you 21 hit points. Were you down to 4?
21.
It was 16 plus
yeah.
5. So I just want to make sure.
It was an
your
extra
hit points were
5.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you might have missed the extra 5, yeah.
Yeah, I was down to like 12.
Okay, so you should be at 37, right?
No.
30.
No.
Am I wrong? 33.
33.
33.
33?
I don't know why I added that wrong. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Thank you.
You're good. You're good. All right. In the meantime, I can adjust the camera a little bit.
But yeah, so Locke is going to try and grab hold of the Rahani look-alike body, the covered in whatever blood it currently is, and basically try to yank it out of reach.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Going for the cadaver. Good call. Yes, yes. Very good for experiments.
Not great. Not great, because Roll20 is still trying to fuck me.
Why are you using Roll20? Stop it! Stop it!
It does drag towards you a little bit. Doesn't go as far as you would have liked.
Need to put your
and
back into it, though.
In
Okay,
making contact with this, Locke, you find
can
your
I
vision blurring.
can I do something else and potentially take it with me?
It's the contact that starts the situation. So
Because I do
Rahani,
have a thing that I could, like, I have the, like, not the shadow step, but the
yeah, it's more or less the
effect.
moment you kind of touch for over a second that something happens. So
Okay.
you're essentially, as this happens, a vision starts taking over you. Rahani, please roll me a D9 now.
D9. She's like, how do I do this in real life? Oh my god.
I got so used to
I'm
it.
assuming I'm not gonna hit a 10, so
Oh god, I couldn't figure out the panic. I was like, what's happening here? And then
Yep.
slowly sank in.
That's so good.
Incredible.
okay, 7.
That's exactly what you rolled last time too. Okay, got you. As Locke, you make prolonged contact with this body and you're attempting to kind of pull it. Thelonious, you watch Locke yank the body a little bit, look like they're about to reposition and possibly do something else, as if like, this did not work out, let me try something else. And then immediately just space out, just not paying attention to what is around them at all. Still holding the body, but just zonked out. Locke, you find yourself in a fully white expanse. Nothing seems to even be discernible here. It is just white in every direction you look, except when as you turn, in one direction, Rahani is there, just kind of floating beside you. There doesn't seem to be any notion of a floor, but the two of you are floating about 2 or 3 feet away from each other. Silent.
Locke starts cussing in Common, Sylvan, and whatever regional language from where they were. Like, just a full mixture of all of it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Ronnie, this version of you hears Locke. And this was a vision that you had
Several
early.
variations of it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She understood some parts, absolutely.
Yeah.
But this was a vision you had early in your afterlife adventure since you were here. You've had just strange moments of white, but this is calling back to one of the first times you were there. And it was a short visit, but you were floating in the space for a little bit of time, and you felt as though you were being watched, but it wasn't your companion who is with you right now. But you don't have all the memories you had of Locke. It was simply when you had first met Locke, and a little bit about them. But here you are in the space, and they are cursing.
Are you alright?
This wasn't supposed to happen. You didn't split up like the other one did. This was not supposed to happen. I was just trying to drag your secondary corpse, tertiary corpse, however many corpses of you there were, away from the creepy ass hag with the worm hair. I was going to grab one of the worms for the rat too. This is not supposed to happen. Starts cussing again.
And this version of Rahani does not understand what the fuck she's saying, or does she, because of the weird brain thing? Okay, making sure. Because she's trying to make her roll to see if she can understand.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. Go ahead and roll me. I will let you choose between, I guess, what part of Rahani you think would take over here. If it's more the analytical side, then you could roll your history or religion, which is the same roll I know for you. But if you think she would kind of take a more, I guess, emotional approach to it, then you can roll insight and just kind of see if you can get in touch with a little bit of yourself in a different space to try and figure out what's happening.
My insight's +8, so of course I'm gonna go with that one.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. 13 + 8.
Yeah. It takes a second, but the first one you connect with is that successful memory, that you pushing the hag into her own cauldron and you being able to escape. And then certain other details are starting to come through. Calcephatus being released, the different emotions or battles that you've gone through with your companions at this point, and your body standing in that room fighting at the moment. And you're slowly piecing together that you saw Locke reach for one of your bodies. And now the two of you are here.
Okay. I thank you for helping one of me. I can slightly... There's something else. I don't know exactly what it is, but it may be helping to ground me in a way that Calcephatus did not have. I have awareness of the memories, at the very least.
Well, can you, kick me out or something so that I can finish dragging your body away? Because I have a feeling that she's about to join us in, a few seconds, and I would really rather not deal with, whatever form she takes here.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, that reaction was just fantastic. But as the two of you are speaking,
Yeah.
in a distance that's a little bit harder to kind of make out as everything is just white and you have no anything to base it off of, you watch as two sort of blackened slits seem to kind of spread across the distance and then open into two large, fully black eyes staring at the two of you. But that's where we're going to end this situation.
I don't think her eyes are fully black. That's different.
But that's where that is going to end. Locke, that was your turn as you are in this different space. We start our turn with Ben, who is submerged in a cauldron right now.
Does that do anything at the start of my turn?
It does. You take a little bit more damage, not as much, but I'm going to roll it out, and I imagine you're going to be pulling out of there. It's half of what it was, so 4d6 at the start of your turn, and you're resistant, so you take...
Cool.
God, I'm rolling not great. So you take half of that at the start of your turn, but you have your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna explode out of this thing, dolphin cresting the ocean style, and just flap with wings and just be in the air now.
Yeah.
With an explosion and spray of blood. I shoot out of the cauldron.
As you flap, just spraying blood about the room as well. But you are up.
Then I'm gonna look back and double check that this doesn't have to be physical contact. 60 feet, perfect. Cool. With a bonus action, I'm going to provide my Stone Aegis to Rahani.
Aw, thanks.
So bleeding up from the ground is like a pale version of the stone that happens to me. So the colors are muted and you can see what would like the ghost of those threads of gold and what is my marble skin. So you reduce bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing by 6, but also there's a surface here, which means I could potentially teleport to you and help out. And I don't know what that does to your memory selves, but every little thing. And then we are gonna...
Locke, you're like, do you know who that is? And then Rahani just gets covered in stone.
Yeah, that would totally not freak Locke out at all.
It does not look like there's anybody to give me advantage on a ranged attack.
No, unfortunately.
So again, I'll touch the stone with the tip of my blade, and then stone will go up the edges so that I can fire it off in chunks to be my Eldritch Blast, and we'll roll 2 of those. And one of them is alright, and one of them is pretty shit. So we'll do the damage for the decent one, and we'll roll pretty shit. And then I'm gonna make sure that my distance is I'm fine. Then I will fly in and land.
I'm agonizing block. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have enough warlock to have invocations.
Gotcha. Yeah, no.
Warlock. I'm tiny baby warlock.
You could
I got
steal it
enough.
with fate, but yeah.
I got enough to roll weapon attacks with charisma and have Eldritch Blast. That's how much warlock I got.
Gotcha.
But that is bonus action, and movement. So that is me done.
Man. All right, Thelonious, it is your turn.
Mess
By you right now. A blood-soaked Ben has just arrived. Locke is not paying attention, seemingly, and the hag has teleported behind you.
Okay. First and foremost, he's gonna bring the fireball up to ramming speed.
Right? Of course. She doesn't have advantage.
I was gonna say I'm stoned, so I'm water adsorbent, so the blood should just start streaming off. But my clothes are still clothes.
Clothes, you are full. Yeah,
Gross.
exactly. Yeah. Gross is exactly it.
I do want to say I would argue that she's a disadvantage because if she's trying to grab something, she ain't. You know what I mean?
I mean, she failed anyway, so I don't know how much more you want me to fail.
Well, she has to beat the damage, not my DC.
What?
So I would like
Really?
you to.
If she's wait.
Yeah,
on.
the spell's weird. Like
So
that's why
weird.
I'm like.
It is.
I
here, let
feel
me
like that ain't right.
If you
All
ram
right.
into it must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage. Yeah.
the
if you
sphere's
ram
damage, right? So
Yeah,
the
it's
damage I
not
roll.
that. I see where your
yeah.
wording is coming from, but it just is referring to the damage from earlier in the text.
Oh,
Exactly,
oh, shit.
exactly.
Fucking
Exactly.
yeah! Take the 11 damage. Get the fuck out. Nobody likes you. Thank
No,
you.
you're welcome. That is, I think I failed every single one of your checks. Do not forget this night.
I will never forget this night, Freeze. This is a glorious
Okay,
night.
good.
So she's nice and crispy.
She is.
Oh, I just realized we're having a decent day with rolls, and you're specifically making spells. You're getting spells off, and the people who normally have a good time are having a bad time. It's February 29th. Every 4 years, we get a day.
Yes. Joe, that's
Today
it.
is that day.
Brother, I will see you in 2028.
We're gonna be in some campaign. It's like the boss fight's coming up. Yeah, but what if we found a reason to stall for a week? Just no big deal.
It's like, why is this happening?
Oh,
No
God.
reason except it's leap day. A couple days.
Can I
love
make
this.
some kind of like super quick check on Locke just to like? This guy has no concept of like fugue states that aren't chemically induced, so he's just trying to see like what's going on with her. Not like half of it is for his own sake, so she doesn't turn and try to bite him, and then the other half is just like what's actually going on.
Valid.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check at advantage, because you have experienced what Locke is going through firsthand as well. So you can. Okay.
That's 12. That's for you. That's 12
You
for you.
thankfully, you only needed a 10. This is relatively low because of 1, you're an alchemist, so you've studied all kinds of crazy shit. 2, you've experienced this before. And 3, you watched what happened the second they touched the body for more than a second or 2. So yeah, you recognize Locke is locked in a memory with Rahani, and is therefore unaware of their surroundings. Excuse me. I'll take it.
Yeah, best of luck, I guess. I gotta go. He's gonna scurry up here and then try to hit. Do I get advantage based on fireball and the thiefling?
You get advantage because she doesn't seem to see you.
Oh, excellent. I'm gonna hit her with a fireball then. Is that a 15, brother? What is going on?
Okay, we spoke too soon. It's not the 29th. That doesn't.
I was like, you guys jinxed yourselves. You were like, we figured it out. Oh, that does unfortunately miss. I'm very sorry. She doesn't
You
even
smell
seem
that?
to
She
like.
reeks.
She doesn't even seem to notice you firing. It was more like she just kind of like approaches. Ben approaches, seems to kind of square off, and in doing so, jerks it away. That it just misses her. You know, but
right.
she doesn't seem to make notice of it.
Action, bonus action. That's it. I'm done. Thank you.
All right,
You know,
sounds good.
the more we're playing, the more I'm bummed that we're all dead because I want to see more of these characters. In particular, you wouldn't be opposed to playing another brainy Skaven at another point, right, Nanners?
You don't
No,
hilarious.
I know who I'm talking
It
to.
is fucking hilarious.
The more I see you act, the more I want to be a dumb idiot Skaven fighter barbarian. I just want to. I want to be the pinky to your brain. I just want to be that combo.
Let's
And
go.
very much have fun with it.
Oh my god.
I just want to continue torturing you by my mere existence.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe we can have an oops all rats situation. Anyway, but we're gonna get to Rahani next, as it is your turn. Split between these memories as well. I will say for the memory in which you are connected with your friend, you see her rushing through this temple and likely attempting to speak to a particular person. She's having a little bit of trouble finding them, but as she does, you see her kind of talking and then eventually whirling around back to you. Okay, we're gonna try. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna try. Okay? Hang on. And you see her kind of trying to wrestle with the idea that you're dead and that she is speaking to something, some kind of representation of you, but also trying to be sort of analytical in the situation and do whatever she can do at the moment. But you are free to speak with her if you would like, but she is otherwise just kind of panic talking her way through with her other contact. And they seem to be rushing to do something as a group.
All I will say, because I don't know when this will end, best case scenario, you'll see me again soon. And worst case scenario, I'm taking her to hell with me. So have that as a peace of mind.
You see her kind of grabbing like armfuls of candles and kind of rushing to another room, listening to you as you speak. And you hear her kind of speaking under her breath. Don't say that. We will meet again. We're going to meet again. Because this is going to work. That's what's going to happen.
If it is a reincarnation thing, make sure I'm still tall at the very least. I do like the height.
You see her kind of placing a few things down and then a small smirk come over her mouth through the panic. Beggars can't be choosers.
I know, but it's a manifestation.
But she continues setting things down, and you're starting to see 3 or 4 other figures kind of rushing into this room, into this chamber. But we're going to leave you off there, in which we are going to connect with the white expanse with the black eyes that has just opened up, and you are now covered in stone of some kind. But the fully black eyes turn in your direction, looking over you and then looking over Locke.
And Locke is just like, don't look it in the eyes, it turns you to stone! It's like covering their face.
She's gonna like look at her hands and it's like, I think this may be Ben. I think this may be Ben. We're fine. Because he's done Stone Ages on her before, so it's like, I think this is Ben.
Yeah. Also, speaking of Ben, I think you need to roll me a con save for that blood thing that you failed, because you failed that last one. So go ahead and roll me another con before I forget.
Did
Sorry to
I
interrupt
pass
you.
at the end of my last turn? I thought I did, but maybe I'm crazy.
I thought you did. I don't know.
I also rolled a million con saves at the
You
time.
did. You rolled so many
Also-
con saves that I might have lost it.
There's
I also
I do see a 17 and then a 15.
do. I
the
need to
17
roll
was
another
against the
con?
damage of.
No, Locke,
So-
I know
so-
you saved out.
to escape.
I hadn't. You are right. I hadn't had a
Okay.
chance to until that turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Good. I was just making sure because I was like, I'm pretty sure you haven't had.
No, I
chance
definitely
to.
rolled con saves, so just for lots of reasons.
Oh Jesus! Yeah. You feel the sort of almost blades running through your bloodstream stop. Thankfully, you seem to come out of that. But Rahani, in this white expanse, and your companion, unfortunately, freaking out about the eyes in the stone. You hear a voice that you haven't heard before, in a sourceless manner, but you know that it certainly belongs to the eyes in this space. It looks like someone's already vying for you, but that could be interesting. And you are not one of mine. Interesting. Tell you what. I think I know who is after you. I haven't gotten a chance to meet her yet. If you bring her here, I'll let you go.
May I ask who is offering this?
Is this a character or is this Ron?
It's a character. I do realize it does sound like it's me, Ava, asking.
Yeah.
No, Rahani is asking, who is offering me this deal?
Ava got an inspo.
Yay!
Ava got an inspo! But you see the eyes kind of shift, as if there were a face, you would have likely seen some kind of smile, but the eyes instead seem to kind of smile in their own way as the voice comes through. Well, how about you get her here first, and we'll exchange names.
Can I make a religion check to see if there's any is it iconography? Any symbols that have black eyes? Maybe
It would be a history check for you specifically.
Oh, history. Okay.
Yeah, which again, same thing for you.
Same.
But, I was like, it's the same bonus, but that's what you would be calling.
That's fair.
on
That's
this.
Oh, nice.
What?
19.
Oh, nice. You're starting to recall, especially as a cleric, your temple had encountered plenty of people who maybe needed guidance, needed help, or complained of certain things. It didn't happen often, but there was one or two. You didn't interact with them specifically, but Chifundo had, and some others has as well. And there was talk of kind of researching this and trying to find out what it meant. But some people were complaining of seeing black eyes in the white expanse whenever they slept. Not always, but at seemingly random times. And you weren't able to collect any information on it, but you started hearing murmurs about it, and your temple wasn't taking this lightly, but there was just almost no information about it. So you know others have experienced it. And you haven't experienced it until you made it to the afterlife. But whatever this is, it's going around.
I also got distracted by letters in the chat.
I know, I'm
so-
reading this nonsense in chat, and it's...
Fuck. Huh?
Oh, God.
My sister is being very villainous right now. Also, I have
Well, it
Flandy's
has been.
Twitch going on, and I hear Kit talking about fucking hilarious shit. So,
Oh, gosh.
did you steal my ice beetle?
Throw
Nice people.
porcupines at him, apparently, is the answer.
Yup, there's a lot of kooky shit going on. But yes, that's more or less what you grab from him.
So, with that history check, is it something to be concerned of, or is this something where possibly could take the deal type of situation and not have bad consequences happen?
I don't think Rahani would unfortunately know what the outcome of it would be. But I think in a way, like, because of the nature of Ayun and being of knowledge and just having none on this phenomenon that seems to be happening to some people, I feel like Rahani's guard would certainly be up.
Okay.
God damn it, that fucking
blood.
Oh, jeez. Nanners. But you see I at no point have ever described these eyes of having lashes, and Nenners and the gang are always like, they just got big old spider lashes in this space. And it like, every now and then just takes right out, but it's amazing. Okay,
Yeah, I think all she'll say for that is, as much as I really want her to suffer, I need a bit more than that.
Oh, well, I promise you she'll suffer.
What do I at least call my potential savior?
I go by a few names. But for now, you can just address me as Melodious.
Hold on, I missed that. What was that? Say it again.
Melodious.
Oh, okay. All
That
right.
sounds demon in nature to me.
I thought you said Mobius.
Not as fuck.
I'm Mobius, bitch, no.
Yeah, like,
Don't trust that.
and next to you, Locke has not uncovered their eyes and is like just kind of murmuring to say, "Are you sure? Well, this dude is not passing the fucking vibe check."
Not passing the vibe check. Anyway, I'm going to leave you there. The question was popped. He's more or less conversing with you, but your turn. You are now in two different memories. One of which you have decent amount of Joe. I'm not even mad. It was just very funny. But you kind of locked in that other one. Go ahead and roll me a D3. It's kind of the same situation. You're 1 through 3. You lose your. What happened?
Again, it's just like, what's a D3?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. No, a D6. It's 1 through 3 is this, and I'm sorry. I meant a D6. 1 through 3, you lose your bonus action. 4 through 6, you lose your movement. D9 panics. Like, oh no.
She was going for these impossible dice rolls.
4.
Okay, so you lose your movement, but you have your action bonus action.
Okay. Shooty shoot.
Shooty shot. Let's go.
Pew,
You want to roll
pew.
some weird dice? Yeah. Pew pew. Poke him in the eye.
24 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if I get better damage rolls than anything else. So let's see. 1d8. Where the heck is that d8? Is that a d8? There it is. So that is.
Attacking is a good use of an action, but so is signing it in blood. I'm just gonna make sure that stays
Hush you! Hush!
on the
Hush!
table.
Hush!
as an
Hush! Hush!
option.
Hush! Hush! Shush! 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 And then right of dawn. That is 2.
Oh, bow damage 12. I missed that. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Bow damage 12.
And then disturb the
Don't worry, I'm
wicked.
gonna wrap up soon. I'm sorry, Joe. I hear you yawning.
Me too. You can go. I make bad decisions all the time. Tonight can be one of them.
Nice.
And really, that'd be a neutral decision because D&D is a good decision. Lack of sleep is a bad one. They cancel each other out.
Don't
Can't have
threaten Joe with
advantage
a
and
good time.
disadvantage. I know, right? Oh gosh.
If I can type, there it is.
Listen, if I have one level of exhaustion,
Oh.
how often do I make ability checks at work?
10 radiant. Gotcha. Ooh, she is hurt. Okay. Very nice. So that's your action.
You know what? Sure, we'll do. Actually, no. We're gonna, just because I'm paranoid, another healing word for myself.
Okay.
Just out of pure paranoia. And that's 8 healing back for me.
All right. It's a little bit more healing. That's action, bonus action. You cannot move, so I believe that's the end of your turn.
That's fine. She's far away from me, so I'm good.
Yeah. At the start of her turn, she cannot see what is happening at the moment. So you hear kind of frustration in her tone as she's looking around and just she's going to reach back at the 2 bodies she has pinned to the wall behind her and touch both. So I need 2D. Stop, Joe.
Too fast.
Please roll me 2. Again, you're gonna give me crazy eyes, but 2d9s.
2d9.
2d9s. Digital dice. I mean, you can roll d10s, I guess, and remove the. And that's for
that
Rahani,
fast
by the
enough. It
way.
sounds like a child making up a number. 2d9.
Yeah. I hit him for 2d9 damage.
Rahani, 2d9s, please.
Okay. We'll just do D10s. Where the heck are they? Okay.
Get out, Joe, get out. Putting the name between those emotes is great.
Oh, there
I
they
need you to roll 5d13 real quick.
You try and stop my power, but immediately my brain goes, "Get out, Joe. Go ahead, get out. Get out, Joe. Go ahead, get out." I don't know the rest of the
7
song.
and a 9.
So the rest you're getting, but
So that was a 7 again. All right. And then a 9.
You said 2d9? Or just
Yeah,
1?
yeah.
you can't
Okay,
stop
and then
me.
the other one was 9.
Now I'm just gonna
Okay,
start singing
gotcha.
some Michael Jackson at you because I'm bad. I'm bad. Really, really bad.
We might have to global mute him sometime soon. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. But as she reaches for the 2 of these, and you all watch as the blood seems to kind of collect over both of the bodies as they have before. But Rahani, you are suddenly connected to 2 other memories at the same time. But one of them you're already in. And as you hover over your friend who is setting up some kind of ritual, you hear kind of a shuffling happening within the room before you start hearing, "What the hell is that? Hey!" And as everyone's kind of turning their direction, you watch as the hag seems to kind of slump her way into this room and start to lurch forward. She's a good 30 or 40 feet away, but she appears in the doorway and is walking into this room with numerous different religious folk and your friend panicking or reacting in this space. But that's the start of that particular one. And in the other, almost the opposite of that white room that you're in with Locke currently, but in this room, or in this space, it's dark instead. But much like Cal felt, it felt as though you were almost floating, but there was a weight to it. Like you were underwater, but it was warm. And while you're here, it starts to pull pleasant memories, as if it's asking you to share some of the better times of your life. And if Rahani is willing, she can. But if she had to relive a pleasant memory, what would it be?
I think when she passed her, for lack of better words, clerical exams. Because if you're in the Temple of Ioun, we're gonna pick you to a test.
Yeah! It got funnier the longer it hung in the air. Okay. But yeah, that memory kind of plays out for you. You're seeing it in vivid detail. It's pleasant and soothing, and a reminder that not everything is life or death or dreary as it has been for a while. But as that kind of positivity seeps through you, in this watery space, you start to hear some kind of swishing or whirring sound. And as you sort of look above, it almost feels as though sunlight is trying to pierce whatever deep, dark water that you are in. But swimming downwards is the hag in a desperate and quickened pace in your direction. But she is kind of swimming towards you in this memory, and in the other, And back on the normal one, it was her action to touch those two. She is blind, but she has been seeing some shit go on. She is going to attempt to just flail with disadvantage at Ben with her hair for her last move here. Disadvantage. That's what I like. Ooh, does a 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
God damn it. Let's go.
Does a 23 hit?
Does a 23 hit?
Not with shields.
No.
Absolutely not. Hell yes.
Good job, Joe.
The worms with their lamprey mouths seem to come in your direction, but your rocky shield comes up again, deflecting it, and you just hear frustration on her end as she is ending her turn there, which I think she gets your aura, right? Your fire aura thing?
Yeah.
She ends her turn there?
Yeah, she gets to take some damage. Take this.
She's also making a con save where it remains blind.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I pulled up the wrong character sheet as I did. Was that exact same number damage as you did before?
Precisely.
Oh my god.
She's still fucking blind. I did not expect this
She's been
spell to last
blind
this
from
long.
the start. She has a +8, just to keep that in mind. I think this is the highest I've gotten in a while, and it's a 6.
I've gotten my mileage in this spell. I might get around, maybe 2 if I'm lucky, to do some nonsense with her not being able to see, and it has really paid off.
She's looking real
But she
bad.
can still see us.
Yeah, I was
Sometimes.
say, like, what does the
Sometimes.
blindness really mean if she can
Well,
still
she-
see things?
She had disadvantage on me this time, but you know, if you're far away, she can't see you. I made her
I-
nearsighted, I guess.
I'll spill the beans because we're pretty much
She's
over
got
with this fight.
blindsight.
No, she does not. It was only if you failed the blood check and you had blood running through through you that she could see you because of the blood.
I
But
did
once
think
you
that
save out of
earlier.
it, once you save out of it, she can't see or sense the blood anymore, and she doesn't know where you are. So you guys have all been saving out of it, so she's blind again. And Skeevo has no blood, so she can't sense anything.
That's what I thought it was at one point,
Right
but
now,
something tricked me
yeah.
into thinking not that.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, she has blood sense. She can sense any living creatures within 90 feet and pinpoint their exact location. But nobody
Okay.
here has blood because you're all dead.
Okay.
So, that being said, Locke, you are up. You're in this
Oh.
white space with Rahani.
Rahani and
so-
Tobias.
So
yeah, Rahani.
Locke is gonna like grab Ronnie's arm and spin them so that they're facing away, and then just kind of lean in. Like, so seriously, don't make any deals with creatures that unable to or unwilling to be truthful with you. And 2, please kick me out. I need to punch her again because this is not working.
Do I have my weapons on me in here?
to punch her again.
Because this is not working.
You do not seem to have your weapons here. You seem to have like your armor and such, but there don't seem to be like
Got it.
extra effects that you are not wearing.
Can I make a check to see how I can get her out? I'm getting out of here. I don't want to just like slap them really hard and then they just don't leave, but
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think also just because of all the other checks that you were passing, and this particular Rahani is also, you know, aware of all the other things that are happening, which also because of that previous role, you are aware that she is now in the room with your friend and is also in another space with you underwater, it seems. So this particular Rahani, as well as the one physically out there, is aware of all that. You imagine that it will come down to intense focus on your end that can help Locke get out. Locke will have to focus themselves as well to try and get out, but you can help. It is a sort of attempt to shunt her out of your memory, but this is the first time you've done it. So what happens is this will be a wisdom save for Locke to get out. And essentially, to help Locke, I will give you the opportunity to say you can either have Locke roll with advantage on the wisdom saving throw, or you can roll a d12 and add that to a single flat roll of Locke's.
How are you feeling, Evie?
I think that the D12 might be more helpful. Because if I'm gonna roll like crap, I'm gonna roll like crap.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if I'm rolling 1 or 2 dice.
Is this a D12? Yeah, it is a D12.
Okay, so let's go. Let's go. We can do this. We can do this.
Let's go. Ah, 12!
Okay, cool. Because I got a 13 total.
Okay,
So,
wow,
12,
that is
yeah.
overwhelmingly over the DC. What does it look like as Rahani focuses enough to shunt Locke out of the space? Sorry.
I think at this moment it's more so just like I don't want to make a deal with a pair of eyes named insert name here because I'm just blanking on the name right now.
Melodious.
Melodious,
Yes, thank you. Demon sounding. Or devil sounding.
Yeah.
But she is a petty bitch at the end of the day. And it's that pettiness of wanting to murder her like forced upon mother that she's just going to like take Locke by the shoulders and just like do one quick hard shake. Snap out of it! Also, he's trying to kill my friend in a memory. Get that one.
You shake the bejesus out of Locke. You shake Locke to her their senses, excuse me, but with a very firm shake and a focus. Locke, much to your relief, does seem to work, and you are back in your physical body. Rahani, you feel them just kind of disappear from the space. Locke, where you are losing your bonus action for your interaction with that. You still have your action and movement, though.
All right, I am going to be right up here, and because I can't get on the other side of her, can I?
No,
That's wall,
unfortunately.
right?
Yeah, because of the wall, exactly.
So there's no way for me to go at it with advantage.
Unfortunately not.
Okay, so
Let's go.
since I've got no bonus action, that is just 2 unarmed strikes.
Let's go, monk. Let's go.
So I know that one of them is not going to hit because I rolled a 2, so that's not even gonna get above a 10, so that's not gonna hit. So
The other?
8 plus 7 is a 16. I think you said 16 didn't hit, right?
17. 17 is exactly what you needed, so you missed just a little bit. But you come out and... Actually, I'm sorry. You have advantage because she's blind. She can't see you.
Oh,
so that counts as one
okay.
roll. So roll one more time with advantage.
Okay.
She can't see you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so 17 plus 7, 24.
Yeah,
Nice.
by far. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
That's cool.
Let's go hard at the bit.
Alright.
Boom.
8 damage. Yep, she's looking real bad. But I think that's your action, your bonus action, a little bit of movement. Are you going to end there? As you make solid connection with her, you can see she cannot see where you are currently.
Yeah. Can I say that with that hit, I ripped out the worm that Thelonious wanted?
I'll say, give me an athletics check to try and rip it from her skull. The good news is she is seemingly rotting, so it might not take as much force as you're expecting to detach that from her scalp.
17 plus 3, 20.
Yeah.
30, 20. Yeah.
You managed. There's an impact, and then as you're retracting, you hear the sickening, almost popping sound of the scalp detaching from her skull as you wrench back a worm, and it is still whirling and squiggling in your hand.
And then I just
Yes,
toss
that's
it
what
at-
I want. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, you got it. Good job.
I toss it at Thelonious and like kind of shake the blood off of my hands because I touched a bloody corpse, and I'm like ripping this thing off of her and like.
He's gonna
Okay.
burn his reaction like get like a flask out and get ready to shove it in there.
Oh my god, amazing. But that was your action. I think are you ending there?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Ben, you're up.
It's me.
It is you.
Man. I have so many spells. I'm like, should I cast that? And I'm like, all right, concentration. The fact that you've been blinded forever keeps throwing me for a loop.
She's still blind.
So good, dude. How many advantages have we pulled from that?
It's
Yeah.
good.
Keep her blind. Keep her blind. It's
Yeah.
giving us advantage now.
I'm not mad at it. So I guess the answer here is gonna be just a double booming blade.
Double booming.
No one here is surprised.
I'm just
Double
watching
booming.
Dennis do sword attacks. You have advantage. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, right. Well, then
She can't see you again.
roll that again, and then remember the advantage toggle for the other one.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
You're
Yep.
rolling
They both-
nice, man.
Yeah, no, there's been a
You
lot
said
of
that shit.
real highs and real lows. I've just been consistently good enough. So I ain't crit failed other than initiative, but I ain't critting either. But I ain't mad at it. 10 and
Mhm.
16 is 26? No, 27
27?
is my math.
27.
Math is high.
Some slashing and some boom, and if she walks away, there will be boom to follow. But that is...
She's not gonna walk away. What does it look like as you get the killing blow on this hag?
Damn it, I wanted it.
You were too busy being stuck in your own brain space. You got the other hag.
Rahani has
For
not
this
been
one-
able to move from their spot for
But
like
I have a
5
long-range
rounds.
weapon, so that's fine.
Yeah, she was just. Yeah. Yep.
You know what? Just because why not? Flavor's fun, and the turns happen simultaneously. Thelonious fired off a firebolt that didn't hit, so I just kind of reached out and stabbed it in. Just cut that fire to just heat it, so it's hot, then it's stabby, then it's boom.
Jeez, it
That's
is
hot.
a like cacophonous explosion that seems to kind of like go off in a second, and it's kind of gross as in just a second Locke pulled off one of the worms, and immediately after that it just boom 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 right after that seems to kind of blast her apart. Blood seemingly splattering into many different locations as she seems to kind of bubble down in front of you, and just unlike the other where she seemed to kind of disappear. This does seem to leave a body of some kind. She falls to the ground, but she looks like she's almost rapidly decaying in some way, but the corpse remains. And with that, I'm going to say that we're going to leave initiative as the creature that was starting the initiative is no longer here, flailing and screaming as she seems to die in this space. We're going to jump into some of the Rahani experiences currently, as simultaneously the two visions of the hag in her two separate locations, with your trying to run and attack your friends, and also being in the water with you, simultaneously seem to just go limp all of a sudden. There's sort of like a strangled like before she just seems to float in the sense of the water, in which you watch as for a second it floats in space and then it gets pushed away as if something was sort of willing it off. And in the other memory, as what you can imagine are clerics or priests and your friend are preparing for some kind of interaction that is likely going to be combat, that they all seem to relax, as instead she seems to fall face first onto the floor. And then the ritual continues. But in those spaces, you're also still in the white void with the eyes that make connection with you once again. And start speaking. So, you sent your friend. A good, I think, move for you, but my offer still stands. Besides, she's not dead. You know that, right?
It's never that easy.
No. I can make her dead.
Again.
Skaven, yes!
I almost got it.
Get out of here! I saw him smirking, I was like, why? And now I get it. Now I get
Sorry.
it. No, you're fine.
You haven't given me much reason to trust. Sure, you say that you'll let me go, but what does that entail? And what are you specifically? Just because I want her to suffer, I can find other ways to make her suffer permanently. I'm a very creative person. But you can't really expect me to go along with something like that so easily, especially if we don't know each other.
Sure. I understand that. What I will say is where you are likely about to end up is not in a place in which you can do anything about it. You're a cleric, you know how this ends. You end up in a very particular city. Perhaps your god comes to claim you, or something else might. And I think you're being pulled in a few different directions. And truthfully, I could pull you in my direction as well. And you don't end up where either of those want you to go. And I think someone is in the middle of some kind of attempt to bring you back. But both myself and the other can likely stop you from going there. What I would like is that hag. If you hand it to me, then I will let you be. If a resurrection is attempted and you are pulled in that direction, I will not interfere.
Will you prevent the other person who would try to make sure that doesn't happen?
Sorry, one second. Oh, say again?
Essentially, she's asking, this person said he and maybe another will try to prevent the resurrection from happening.
Mm-hmm.
If she wants to know if she delivers the hag to him,
Mm-hmm.
will he also halt that other person's attempt?
I don't have control over that, actually. But I don't imagine they would. I can promise you from my side that I wouldn't.
And how am I supposed to deliver her? I mean, I guess her dead body here, I can find a way to bring it to this space, or are you talking about if I'm to live, the actual form of her?
It's more, see, this is why it's very important that I have you here and with your attention, but her corpse is in front of you. And I will grant you an ability in order to transfer my, let's say, guidance from you to her. You'll no longer see me, but I will make sure that she has a bad time. And you see the eyes that were looking at you start to kind of look around, as if sensing something that's not quite here. I do believe I need an answer very soon.
It's a paladin being dropped from orbit onto its location.
There's a paladin of Tyr that's being sky dropped.
Oh, yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I think she's gonna use her last second spell slot to cast Augury.
Oh, cool. Okay, go ahead and post that. Oh, my stuff is going so loud right now. Okay. Sorry about that.
She's gonna pull out bones.
Sorry, what again?
She's gonna pull out bones for this.
Pull out some bones. Amazing. I for some reason thought that you rolled for it, but no, it is I choose. Specific course of action. Okay.
She wants to know if she takes part in this deal. What's the outcome? For her specifically, I guess.
For Rahani specifically.
Mm-hmm.
What does in the way you are casting this spell, what would a weal or a woe look like for Rahani as she's interpreting this?
The bones will shimmer for a wheel. For a woe, they'll shake in fear.
They start to shimmer.
Hmm. And you're certain I'll never see, hear, not any type of mention of you after this is done?
Well, I can't control everything in your environment. Should someone come across your path that otherwise know of me, then I will not have control over that. But I can promise you that I will make no attempt to ensure that we cross paths.
So
Whether we
no,
do or not is luck.
so me not making like a warlock pact, or you own my soul after this, correct?
No. Truthfully, this is an opportunity to swap spots. And for some reason, you have been brought to my attention, and I'm not sure why that is, but I could take your soul. I'm just not interested in it. I want her instead.
Well, I suppose we have a deal then. Do I shake on it or offer blood?
Neither. I just need you to go back and set a hand on that body and focus for a bit. I'll send you back.
Can I at least have her head? Can I at least take the head?
You can do whatever you'd like to the corpse. You
Oh,
just
yes.
need to touch it.
Cool. Thank you.
You again see a smile kind of reach the eyes before he nods. You're welcome. And this memory, before the others, seems to kind of pull away. And in what he mentioned, it seems as though he was doing so likely with a bit of urgency, a bit of a rush to kind of pull out as he felt perhaps he didn't have much time left.
No, I was fine. It was Joe who broke character first and then
I did
sent me
nothing.
over.
I was silent.
Oh, no. And we
That
were
being
fine.
said, you
Everything's
moved on
fine.
to not much time, and it got way funnier.
I love you guys. But the vision disappears sooner than the other. And you are starting to feel the different parts of you, much as Cal felt and had a bit of trouble articulating, but you start feeling every version of yourself kind of coming together and the focus and clarity of that taking hold. But as you come out of this space in particular, everyone else you watch as Rahani is spacey at first and then seems to be coming to. But her eyes are fully white. But you're back.
Who has a dagger by any chance?
I do! And he's actively trying to shove this worm into a bottle.
May
Yeah,
I borrow it?
And
he looks at his, like,
shockingly,
I imagine blood-soaked hands,
Mhm.
and just kind of presents the hip that it's on.
yeah, Locke also pulled a sickle from like
Ooh!
out of nowhere, and it's just like I
Actually,
also
that may
have
work a bit
this.
more. May I borrow that?
Yes, it hasn't
Thank
been
you,
used
thank
in
you.
like probably 10 years.
Alrighty. She's gonna go to town on like a head.
Yeah. It takes a few whacks and hacks, but you're able to detach the head.
And then she's gonna just place. Actually, she's gonna remove the like one of her gloves. And for people who are watching, it has like this is the only part of her that is a different color, and it's like a twisted green mangled hand, kind of like a hag's hand. That is, it still looks relatively normal, but you see like just from just time, it starts to just become more grotesque. And with that hand, she's gonna just place it on the hag's chest. See you in hell, mother.
And everyone who has any line of sight on her eyes and her expression, the white seems to kind of drain as if it was almost filled with water, just from top to bottom, disappearing from her eyes. And as she holds onto or just touches the body of this hag, a bit of white seems to extend from each of her fingertips that have made contact, until the white is gone from her eyes. And although the hag died with her eyes open, they seem to gloss over white.
That's concerning. I suppose whatever deals we make are our own. Are you possessed now?
No. As from the conversation and from every check I can make, it was a boon for me.
I did at least punch her one more time. Kind of. I ripped out a part of her head.
Oh, nice. Love that. The worm. Got it. Yes. Do you need help?
I got it. Yes. From now on, I will be known as Thelonious Bloodworm.
I like it.
And it still seems to squirm and like rattle around in that container. Like its teeth kind of clinking up against glass a little bit. But...
He's feisty, yes.
What will you choose when it is your time? She kind of already knows the answer for Thelonious, so I think she's posing that to Locke and Ben. Ben has been very insistent about like, oh, I'm definitely going back, but just a last double check.
What does that mean?
When it's your time, what are you going to choose?
I don't know what my time. Someone comes and says you're mine. Get in the van, or whatever the D&D equivalent of that is. We don't have vans.
Get in the van.
And I don't know who that is, and they can rightly fuck off. If there's a way back, I'm taking it. But I don't have high hopes.
Maybe so.
So that was what this was? You didn't split like Cal did, but you were split. That's why.
Like I said, I think I had.
So was the creepy eyes your version of the happy pool?
No. Well, I did go into a pool, but not the eyes was not my pool.
Okay.
I think that was just another entity that was curious of the situation. But
That's disturbing.
I'm sorry.
It is.
Entirely
What
so.
eyes?
oh, in the memory that I shared with Locke, there were a pair of eyes that wanted the hag.
They turned her to stone.
Again, that was bad. Thank you for that, by the way.
Oh yeah. No, it's magic's tricky. You're gonna do so much at once, and there's a lot going on. But I got it when I could.
Look, I will say this. I did magic on Cal when that fight happened, and it seemed to have transferred to his other spirits. So I think when it comes to this situation, if you touch one, it touches all the others, I guess. No, shut.
Alright. Still concerning, but as I said, whatever deals we make are our own. So.
Well, I suspect my time is soon, so I'm going to check on, I guess, the dead bodies of my parents real quick, and my other selves.
Rahani, there is a bit of a luck roll in this situation, as you would normally have two choices. You feel a call back to that happy pool, as Locke described it, a place to sort of share and bask in those memories. You feel a pull back with the moats, in which as a dutiful follower of Ayun, that your god would come collect you. But there's something else that's also trying for you right now. And it's taking a bit of time, and you don't have time. So this luck roll is whether your friend who is attempting to recall your soul back to the material plane is going to work in time. There was a disturbance in that the hag arrived, which set back the ritual a bit. So it is going to raise the DC. This is a flat roll 20, or D20, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
A D20. Again, this is just a luck roll, so we're going to see if you get, because of the hag's interference, it is adding a 2 to it. You will need a 13 or higher to be successfully resurrected.
Okay.
Does anyone have a D4 for her? Because I think she used it.
If it is a luck roll, we don't usually use inspiration for it. This is
Because I think I had a D4. Damn it. Okay.
This is a pure D20 roll.
Okay.
13 or higher.
15. It got very close to a second.
Just a second. I was panicking. As you are standing here with your friend or your companions, and the rest of you watch as Rahani starts to kind of start turning a bit translucent. And Rahani, you feel the choices ahead of you. Whether you go for peace, whether you go where Ayun can collect you, but as you are almost kind of nearing that decision time, your friend's voice cuts through all the decision making, and even the area that you're in. And there is formal chanting that you can hear behind her voice, but hers is the only you hear, and you recognize that she likely is not participating in the magic of what is happening, but she's in the room and she's calling you back. But what you hear is, "That's not where you belong. Like I said, you're not dead. Come back. We need you here. It's too early, and I miss you already. Come back, Rahani. Please." And you know you probably have another handful of seconds before you depart from this place.
Was that audible to the space or just to the individual?
Kind of similar to what was happening with you. Those around you over time start to hear bits and pieces of it.
But I guess the point is it clear to us what is happening?
For you, absolutely, because you had a very similar sound happening to you. But for the others, this is likely the first time you're hearing it in better detail.
I guess I should clap you on the shoulder. Get out while you can.
Would you like some assistance in tracking down your killer?
I don't know if I can help back, but yeah, if you see a guy shooting bows without arrows, fuck him up.
I saw a vision of him. I think I can maybe help on my side.
Use the extra time, though.
I shall. Whatever you choose, Luck. No peace. We all deserve something in this space. Thelonious, I hope you find your great horned rat. I'm sorry that I cannot be consumed.
No, I understand. Yes. You were my favorite. Big, strong. I appreciate you. Best of luck, Ramani.
So close at the end. Well, then hopefully I'll see you on the other side. If not, I'll make sure to give him hell.
Well, hey, if you can find someone I am not personally close to bring me back, that'd be great, because they seem to be dropping when they try.
I'll certainly try. And before she leaves, she's going to just turn one direction to her father and one direction to her mother. And what are the languages that she speaks again?
You just
She'll go in
them earlier,
Goblin.
too.
Oh yeah, she'll speak in Goblin.
Okay.
And it's essentially just, I hope you find each other in the next life. And maybe we'll have another shot together. Go in peace.
And with the last word of peace, the rest of you watch as Cal seemed to just fade away over time, singing his song and dancing a bit as he did so. Rahani seems to kind of disappear into smaller kind of bits of motes and glowing particles that seem to float away. And as she does so, the space around you, much like with Cal, seems to retract and recede and recede and recede until you're back with the motes. And you're all able to watch the particles of Rahani travel in the opposite direction of the motes, whizzing back down the way that you came with an urgency.
Am I still covered in blood?
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
But this is where we're going to end our episode, as we have gone way over time.
Bye, Rahani. We love you.
Rahani, holy
Oh.
I have no idea what that speech was because I don't speak Goblin, but as you whiz off, I'm going to say the one word of Goblin I've decided I know, and I rolled a random word generator. So just in Goblin, as you leave, I just say, jam.
Also, guys, this is my last. This was supposed to, like, literally my last episode. That's why this happened. So that's why it didn't happen to Joe. Because this was my last
We're
episode.
working our way down, yeah. For meta purposes, Ava does have something that's going to be coming up soon for her Thursdays. So we had to pivot and be like, oh, okay, so I guess we'll get you out of here this episode.
Wait, what's this supposed to be? Leave me alone.
This one,
Oh,
you,
no.
you don't know who it's supposed to be?
Oh, it's going to be Dice again. I see. That's going to be me.
Hey, Joe, don't count me out. I can outroll you. Let's go.
But
Underroll you, excuse me.
the team whittling down as one was embraced by the happy underwater times and the other was successfully resurrected. Your friend is likely in debt to do this, but your incredible roll to get the opportunity to interact with someone who interacts with clerics and is an information trader, and your persuasion roll, I was like, the odds, and you beat them. So
Happy Black History Month, y'all.
Rahani has found her way back to the material plane, incredibly. But with all this, I think we need to say our goodbyes and then get our raid on. So I'm going to start with our final episode. Thank you so much for joining us, Ava. This was the first game I've ever played with you, and I really hope it will not be the last because you were a delight.
I'll bully my
You were
way in.
so fun.
You were
I'll
amazing.
bully my way
You
in.
were
You can resist
so
all you
fun.
want, but you're in the club because we want to hang out again.
No, absolutely not.
Stop scaring her off.
The roll
Stop
that I
scaring
had
her
near the
off. We
end.
want her to come
I
back.
know.
No.
If you hang out long enough with us, we'll get you a water bottle that only affects Joe when you squirt it.
Yay!
No, I'm just
I will
kidding.
commission an emote of me spraying a water bottle for that.
But Ava, go ahead and let us know what you're doing and what are you up to.
All right, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. Thank you so much for having me. It has been a delight and a dream. But for the meantime, in between time, on Saturday, you'll see the season finale or series finale of Trying to Beat Around on Girls on These Worlds. That will be, I believe, at like 8 p.m. EST over on their channel, where I played a very depressed dancer. On Sunday, you can find me on Exquisite Corpse Presents with Lunaissance Dunray, a Thirsty Sword Lesbian campaign, where I played a nervous daughter of King Arthur. She murdered someone. PTSD from war now, yay! And then next week, hey, Roll for Luck is coming back, y'all. It's gonna be fun. I'm so excited to annoy my DM for that. So watch that on Girls of These Worlds on Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Otherwise, I'll see you around. You'll see me. You'll see me on here. I refuse to never return. I will be back like a ghost haunting in the night.
See, you can't resist the club.
No, not for the club, but for the lovely DMs. The lovely DMs here and the people, not Joe. Anyway, it's Black History Month still for another hour for me. So reparations for the black people that you know and love.
Yes.
And then starting tomorrow, it's Women's Month. So reparations for that pink tax.
Fucking go.
Give me money, and then we'll turn over to Nutters.
Nutters, it's not Women's History Month for you, so don't be too excited about tomorrow. But
Actually,
anyway.
no, I'm going that real quick. Where's Abby?
No tracks.
Abby, it's your turn.
So I guess it's my turn. Hi, I'm Effie, the Disaster GM. I am just as disastrous as everything you've seen in this entire campaign and in everything that you just saw just now. I am normally the GM and director over on Altered Echo Archives, where I run a cipher system-based TTRPG called Empyrean Rising, of a bunch of would-be heroes discovering themselves in a world changed by growing magic. They are up to crazy shenanigans, as you would expect from the Disaster Jam, where the resident dragon guardian of nature unwittingly used their own blood sacrifice by ripping a shard of a magical artifact from their own body and asked nature for aid. And we are going to find out what happens with that next time. It's wonderful. There's also, interpersonal shit going on where there may be drama, family drama. Yay! But it is super fun. We occasionally have guests. We recently had Foozca on, and it was wonderful. We loved Kiyama. We have other stuff that is in the works for later this year, but are not able to announce on it yet. But yeah, so I've been Locke, the changeling monk who just lost another friend. And I will be back with you guys next time. Nutters, I'll give it back to you since it was
Okay, excellent.
It
was indeed taken from me.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm
Love it.
I play Thelonious, the sociopathic rat, who is now the proud owner of a bloodworm. He probably has no idea what the fuck to do with it, but he's real happy. He does have the demon juice he defeated, I guess, in the interim. But while that happens, Legacy ends tomorrow. Again, allegedly, we'll see what happens, but that's the plan so far as of 11 p.m. today. So we'll see what happens. Very excited for that, and then obviously the Shadowrun. I'm super excited for that. A lot of fun things happening here. So we're almost like converting it to like shorter stuff for like the summer and stuff. So that's kind of interesting. But anywho. Oh boy, I'm rambling. Is there anything else that's pertinent? I do not think so. Foos is shady for adding in the big boss character. Anyway.
What do you mean? What's the matter,
I see what you're doing, Foos.
Don't worry.
So does Maya. So
It's okay.
Maya's hip to your game. I think that's all I got. Joe? You didn't go, right? Everyone was just yelling at you, but I don't remember.
The mean cup Joe.
I was just constantly getting yelled at.
All right, Joe.
You know,
Take it away, man. Take it away.
Constantly getting yelled
a
at.
long-suffering white man. I'm Joe, and I was playing Ben with two ends. He's a sorcerer and a tiefling, and he's still dead. And other people are extra dead or back alive. And then there were three. And so we move on. But when we're not moving on, I'll be here tomorrow for the end of Legacy, which I'm here to cheer everybody else on. I'm happy to be a part of it, but other people have had a multi-year campaign. I'm relatively new. It's still exciting. I'm here to make sure everyone else has a great ending because you guys earned it. And then I'm here on other stuff, and we'll continue to be here on other stuff because they don't tell me no. And then just the logic is on Sundays. We probably got one more Baldur's Gate, and then we'll be back for Dungeons & Dragons. And sometimes I stream stuff. I'm gonna figure out when I'm gonna do my Mass Effect thing and make it happen. But in the meantime, I'm here and I'm in the Discords and such, and I'm done.
freaking
Foos.
better. Yeah. Hello. I was looking for things to raid in the meantime. And there are many that are ending now. So I was listening in and they were like, I'm gonna go now, have a good night. I was like, shit. I looked at another one. I'm gonna go now, have a good night. Damn it. So I was just struggling across the board. But I think I did find someone. But also, I'm Foos. We are down yet another one, and this is going to conclude within the next 2 weeks. And I'm very excited for it. And there's a toast cam, and I again want to thank this wonderful cast, especially Ava and Xanthos, who were our first ever on this channel, and I couldn't be happier with how it turned out. And I get to sit with the ones who know me a little bit better and just torture them to the end. I'm just kidding, but very excited for the conclusion of this, as a lot of it comes down to your roles. So luck is needed for certain outcomes, and luck was had tonight.
that's
That's
bad.
awesome. And yeah, it's not good for Joe. You rolled the worst out the gate because you were like, I'm gonna have a tiefling, and I was like, so it was terrible for you out the gate. But we'll be back tomorrow, as mentioned, for the conclusion of Legacy. I'm DMing again on Saturday with difficult terrain. I will be on Dice Lore for Sunday for Kids on Bikes. One shot that I'm very excited about, and then on Monday playing Pathfinder, a air kineticist, and it's fun. And she is just literally the definition of curiosity killed the cat. So I'm always having fun playing with her because I'm just like, I'm gonna touch everything in this room. I don't know what's happening, but I'm just gonna figure it all out. So it's so much fun. But anyway, that's enough from me and us and such. We're gonna go raid Faux Real Fantasy. I've never seen them before, but let's go say hi. Give them some love, please. And we're gonna say goodnight and goodbye to Ava, as she's gonna be doing other things next time. So have a good night, everybody. And thanks for joining us, and we'll talk to you later and stuff. Bye. Also, I like that your fan looks like the Nebula stuff. I was very